Hey everybody! I hope the audio level's fine because this audio here, the tile menu is sometimes a little quiet, like right now. It's sure it's been a while, hasn't it? When was the last stream? Like 3 weeks ago? Goodness. Life has been busy, I've been exhausted, you know, the usual stuff. But when I saw that this game had, like the Cherno's out now, the beta branch, I thought, okay, I have no excuse anymore, I finally have to play this game, you know? Also, cat in front of the screen. Eh. A little too quiet? I'm a little too quiet. I'm already at max, almost. Now I'm at max. Maybe I need to... maybe I just need to shot a little more. Ah! Hey, noob. Or I need to, like... The weird thing with my microphone is, like... I feel like I don't change any of the settings, and sometimes I'm just louder or quieter, I don't get it. I hope I'm a bit more audible now. Anyway, I have not played this game at all. Unlocked level 0. I'm Wind, I think is this kanji. I don't know if this changes or if it's based on like the slot you choose. I don't know. Also, wow, 3 slots just like Slay the Spire. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah. Oh, I did check out the settings though, and turbo mode. Yeah, being off by default is fine. Like it's turbo mode. Like you should have the regular speed the first time around, right? Keywords, detail, yeah, please. Illustration credits, oh, what do you mean off? No, show them. Don't be a coward. Show us the who created these fancy illustrations. Tooltip size, small or large. I think small should be fine. I'm not that blind. However, this cat might be troublesome in the future. Display random results. Ah, okay. Animated environments enable, yeah. I think my desktop PC can handle it. Laptop, what? I mean, I did play the other Touhou Slay the Spire on my laptop, but not this one. Auto select single. I think it... Oh, it is disabled by default, yeah. That way it's like inside the Spire, please disable it. Show handcard shortcuts. I'm not going to use any shortcuts. X cost warning. Ah. Okay. Game it's detailed, short, or disabled. Let's leave it detailed for now. And... yeah, really the only reason why I did the settings on stream was because... why is hide illustration credits default? Yeah. Yeah, let's get started. I have no idea how this game here plays outside of that it is a Slay the Spire-like game. But like any of the new mechanics that are individual to this game here, I have no idea how any of that works. We have spell cards also. God, my eyes are getting worrisome. Maybe I should choose a larger tooltips after all. Or what I just did, I actually put my glasses on. I haven't done that in ages. Fantasy Seal. 15 damage, 3 times accurate. Okay. Cannot be grazed. So graze is probably block in this game here. Starting exhibit. Exhibits are probably the relics, I would guess. Adds an energy? Question mark to the base. To the mana base. Cards unique to Reima are added to the card pool. Whenever an enemy is defeated, the player gains 1 firepower and 3 life. Okay. Okay, firepower is just strength, I think. Starting deck. Oh, we can take a look at our starting deck. So we have neutral cards like the other Slay the Touhou had. Fairy Card Rogue, to be precise. Then, wow, we have regular attack and then player attack. Wow, that's double the damage. I would want to get rid of this basic shoot always, wouldn't I? Goodness, like double? Yeesh. Same with the defense, goodness. And Yokai Buster, deal 8 damage twice. Okay. Oh, wait. Each character has 2 different levels that we can choose? So here we have Fantasy Seal, here Gain 50 Barrier. Oh no, Barrier could be defense? No. Deal 10 damage and apply 2 weak to each enemy accurate. Barrier, damage reduces barrier instead of reducing life. Okay. Starting exhibit, the Hakure Purification Rod adds a yellow to the base mana. Cards unique to Raymar out of the pool. If there's any unspent mana at the end of the player's turn, gain 3 barrier. Interesting. Then we have a different starting deck, which... Oh, Rayma's attacks are yellow instead of red now, and the defenses are red instead of yellow. Okay. Then we have Duplex Barrier. Deal 12 damage to the player has barrier. Instead, deal that damage twice. Ooh. We need 2 yellow. Okay, so we don't just have neutral mana, but also colored mana. Interesting. I don't know which one to choose from. Let's go with the left one first, I guess, or... Complexity. Yep. Well, that is Marisa, I guess. You're just in the beta branch, so... And I haven't enabled it yet because, I mean, I have yet to play this game. Why would I want to go into beta, right? Starting money. Ooh, the starting money's actually... It's actually different. Wow, yeah, that fits. Yeah, let's choose Rayma and go with the left one with this deck. How do I... Ah, okay. Oh, so this deck here is also slightly more complex. I see. How does it look from Marisa? Oh, okay. Marisa has this easier variant as well. Wait a second. Sakia, whose complexity is 2 or 3, okay. Unlocks later than Marisa, whose complexity is 3 or 2. Yeah. Okay, fair enough, I guess, if they're both the same. Yeah, let's go with the Rayma then. The easier one. And, I cannot select hard. Good. Can I reach the final act? Oh god, this is operating off of Touhou 6 rules. Start each run with one of Kaguya's treasures. Huh? Wait a minute! I didn't expect them to call out Slay Spire like that. Yeah, let's go with normal mode. Requests. Take an additional request to increase blue points and investigation experience. Unlock after reaching unlock level 4. Okay. Edit seed. We don't want that. Set Jade Box. That's just the seed? Or... No? It seems to be 2 different things. Anyway, let's just get started. Also, I just noticed free mode in the top right. Let's not worry about that one. Painted Knight. During the last exposition, Moko. He called a deserted place an exposition? Darn you, Moko! Kaguya vowed to do everything in her power to make the next exposition the greatest of. Every guest can take one exhibit of their choice home, treasures not included. This is the Yodonge, also known as the June branch of Horai. It has blossomed because of everyone's enthusiasm. We have many guests here today. I hope everyone has a good time at the exposition. I thought the Lunarians would have some interesting stuff. Turns out I was wrong. Yes, milady. There are many things you've already seen after all. To be fair, like, they, I mean, they've been to the, like, Lunarian moon base and all, like... They would know some of the Lunarian stuff here, probably. Hey, Sakia, look! Doesn't this look kind of interesting? Milady, wearing that is a bit... What are those jewels? God, the jewel branch of Hora has disappeared! Did Hayden do this as part of the show? If you find it, I'll tell you I'll let you choose one of my treasures. Whoa! Why is everyone so worked up? Huh? Isn't that 80? What? Just tutorial, okay. I'll help you as much as I can, Reima. But why? What's going on? Feel free to take anything you need. Choose one advantage. Passing the Bamboo Forest will bring additional options. Spawns to gain 100, that's all we can get. Well, considering Reima's money situation, might not be terrible. Reima Hakare obtains 100 money. I guess I'll just call it money. Yen? No. And she carefully put the huge sum of money into her skirt's pocket. Here's some medicine that I've carefully prepared. Red pill, gain 200 red points. Or blue pill, gain 20 maximum life. Okay, but what is the power items? This here for the spell card, I think. For experimentation's sake, yeah, it is. Can we go over 200 as well? Time to resolve the incident. Okay, so here's... Oh, I like these brush strokes as lines connecting the paths. That's such a nice detail. Oh wow, that's... Is it longer than Spire? I don't think it actually is, it just feels a bit longer. Our first opponent's gonna be Marisa, okay. Gap, not sure what those are. Elites are these fairies? Okay. Oh, there are different enemy icons as well. We have vents, we have gaps. I'm assuming gaps are the campsites? Base and supply. Doesn't need to be a treasure itself. Boss select, what? Okay. Takane shop. There's quite a lot of symbols here that... I mean, we'll find out what they all do eventually. Since I have no idea what I'm doing yet. I don't think I'm gonna go to a shop. I mean, we have 110. I'm not sure how much that is though. And I kind of want to maximize the events, so I want to go to one of these here. Gaps seem good if there are rest sites. I like gaps in that case. And an early elite seems dangerous if I have no idea what's going on. Unfortunately, I have to choose between an elite and a rest site. Then all the branches converge here at the boss select. And at that point I can get both a gap and an elite. And the same for the very end. So I guess I shouldn't be too stressed. And just choose... Let's choose the gap. If I screw up horribly, then I can heal at least. Alright. Welcome to Lunar Capital Exposition. Try your best to find the lost branch of legend. If you've played other deck building games before, you can choose brief hints to only display hints about this game's unique mechanics. Subsequent gameplay hints will also follow this preference. You can adjust the gameplay hints in the settings panel at any time. I mean... I have played Spire a bit, maybe just like $1,000 or so. Not counting any time I spent making the mods. Let's choose brief hints. Right-click on a card to view its details. This also works for most other places you see in the game. Playing cards costs mana. This card's mana cost is displayed in the upper right corner. There are 7 types of mana base. Colored mana, yellow, blue, purple, red, and green. Colorless mana, and rainbow mana, which fill into any mana cost requirements. Generic cost, like 2, can be paid with any 2 mana. So essentially, Magic the Gathering type of cost. The mana panel shows how much mana is left. So the one on the right? Yeah. Left click on any symbol to float it. Floating mana will be spent before all other mana. Right click on a mana symbol to float all mana of that color. Mana is restored at the beginning of the player's turn. So in case we have, like in our hand here, we have 2 times yellow and 1 time red. I would want to float red so that I'm not accidentally spending the yellow mana I need for my yellow defenses. Before taking damage, play a defense card to gain block and barrier. Block and barrier reduce the amount of damage that will be dealt. Block disappears at the beginning of the main character's next turn, but barrier does not. Interesting. Lume! Can you at least decide whether to stay on the table or not? Oh. I love you too, Lume. Cast the spell card to turn the tide of battle. Using spell card consumes a full power gauge. Defeating enemies drops power, which replenishes the power needed for these spell cards. Spell cards can only be used once per turn, so despite having 200%, I can only use it once. And after this battle here, I will figure out if I can have more than 200%. Okay, you attack me for 8 times 2. So I want to block for 16. Oh, hey! It's already floating red. Kind of. So now it's telling me one of the floating mana and the yellow that's required is going to be used. So let's do this here. Okay. I guess the base defenses and attacks only need 1 energy rather than 2. Fair enough. Are you still attacking for 16? I could full block? I could have a cat that's really restless right now. What's wrong, Bloom? Or I could say, screw that, I'm tanking 1 damage and attack for 10 instead, which I think I prefer. Nice animations here. I like it. But unfortunately, I don't have enough mana. Okay, that's our discard and our draw pile. Okay. I do like that they specified the unordered. We have an upgrade here. Okay. End our turn. And we're being hit for 1 damage. Oh. Okay, so you're trying to hit us for 7 and shielding. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, let's attack for 16. We can easily block for... Oh, only for 5, never mind. Then we might as well throw the Hakure Amulet. So we're getting hit for 2 again. That should be fine. Life is there to be used as a resource. Empty draw pile. Yeah, same as the Spire. You just shuffle it right back into your draw pile. You're at 26 life? I can deal 25 at most, that's unfortunate. So this time I think I'm just gonna full block. Because I don't have a 5 block card. And I don't want to take 6 damage. To just barely miss it, finishing off the enemy. Okay, defense and buff. There we go. Ah, spell cards cannot have more than 200 points, it seems. A small amount of money can be obtained by choosing not to take the card reward. Ooh! So there's a reason not to take the card reward outside of I don't need any of these cards or my deck's already getting too thick. Nice. At the start of Reime's turn, gain 2 temporary spirit. Reime unique. Ah, Bloom. Please. Grants continuous effect until the end of combat. Each copy of an ability can be only played once per combat. Okay. So I can only play 1 Hakure Temple Fair. Temporary Spirit. Spirit can Spirit increased until end of turn. Spirit increases block and barrier gained from defending. Ah, so Spirit is just Dex. And Temporary Spirit is Temp Dex. Got it. So for 2, gain 2 more... gain 2 Dex until the end of turn. It does say at the start of Reime's turn, so... Does this mean I have to temp Spirit every turn? Like, does this essentially mean gain 2 Spirit? Gain 2 Dex? Is this footwork? I mean, ability can only be played once, so... And has an effect until out of combat. Yeah, abilities are just power cards. Okay, got it. Attacks and skills? Ooh, Vermilion. I think I have to take this one. Draw 4 cards, no more cards can be drawn this... You are just, the Ironclads. Oh god, what is the card? Fuck. But it costs 1 instead of 0. Then again, I think it also draws 1 more. I think it draws 4 cards when upgraded. The Ironclad card. And 5. Ooh! Changes from red energy to colorless. Interesting. Or we can get Orb of Duality, deal 11 damage, add a Yin Yang Orb to the hand. The Yin Yang Orb being deal 8 damage, gain a barrier. Exile probably means exhaust and retain. It's probably retain. Oh wow, that one also changes from 2 colors to 2 colorless. Ah, okay. The white. You was blue, right? Because blue and black. Yeah. Black, red, green. Okay, so yellow is white. Good. Okay. I guess I just wanted to ask, why don't they just make the symbol white? But yeah, I guess colorless and white would be a little bit too similar otherwise. Okay. Interesting. So this here is just deal damage up front for 2, and then have a very flexible card that you can play whenever. Not bad, not bad. I think, do I want to get Footwork, or do I want to get card draw? Right now we don't really have any reason for card draw. Like, and I guess we do have. Our starting deck is, oops. Click anywhere off the map to close it, thank you. There we go. Yeah, we do have some really bad cards. I mean, Akira Amulet is just 2 shoots stable together, really. So I don't know if they're even that much worse. Yeah, I think card draw right now isn't what I want to go for. I feel like Footwork. I'm sorry, I like not taking damage. Yeah, there, yeah, it has actually been a while. Been kind of wanting to stream a lot more, but yeah, sometimes real life just says no, and that's a very Kagero. It's not cheaper, but easier to play. Gee, the moon is making my hair all fluffy again. Mr. Aim, will this treasure I found help you resolve the incident faster? No fluff! Get a random exhibit at Wolf Fur to your library. What is Wolf Fur? Or yes, gain 37 power. We don't need any power. Wolf Fur. Exile. Remove from play until the end of combat. Limited 3. After playing this card X times, remove from the library, cannot be copied. So this is strictly a bad card that we get for getting a random exhibit. I think that's worth it. No fluff. Of course, an incident on this level will be resolved in no time. As expected of Reima, my travel plans are back on track. During the incident, the player may find exhibits left behind from the exposition that have powerful and continuous effects. These are mostly found by defeating elite enemies, supplied by Ainte, obtained during friendly encounters, or purchased in the store. Okay, so what did we get? We got a watch. Whatever a skill card is added to the library up. We got the toxic egg already? Dang! The knob needs to be tightened to ensure punctuality. Kagero pounces forward, getting her hair everywhere. Kagero, I like you, but please! I have enough shedding cats as is. Not implying that Kagero is a cat. How dare you? Okay, I see. Characters share colors. I mean, this here does say Remy unique, but I mean it makes sense. Like the characters share. Oh yeah, this card here, yeah. But like Marisa had, I think, purple and yellow, right? So that's interesting. So defense, okay, this one is also immunity. I guess I just have to find some non-gray cards that can go into other characters' decks as well. But that makes sense, like why the color mechanics is here as it is. This is my first Lost Branch of Legends stream, yes. And playthrough for that matter, like I'm completely blind, which is why I'm taking quite a bit longer than I would say with Spire. Anyway, we are being attacked. Oh, is this the status symbol of the newspaper? God damn it, Aya! I mean, Hatate. Purple Cap Crow intends to add status cards with negative effects, and you just try to attack us for 10. Right now, we don't have enough defense, so I'm gonna play Footworks. Defend. Oh, it's not active yet. Oh, Footwork, but it's delayed. Oh. Well, either way, I don't know which one of you is worse, Aya or Hatate. They're probably gonna switch around. Oh, I didn't even see the grace here. Take 0 damage from the next attack. Ah. Okay. Okay, so the buff is gone. Okay, so this they're gonna have grace next turn. I drew all of my block. So that's it. Aya again twice. I only have block, not barrier. I guess I could use Fantasy Seal. Let's not. 2 grace. Now I feel like a dummy. Okay, let's block. I can hit neither of them because both of them have... Oh, they only lose 1 grace when the turn starts. Okay, that's annoying. I just wanted to say I won't even bother attacking them because then their grace is gone, but no, grace is only decaying by 1 each turn. Ew. I guess in that case I'll play the Yokai Buster and load 1 energy. Haven't played Darkest Dungeon, I have not. I've seen some streams of it. Or, well, I say seen, but it was more like listened to. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Let's Kalaya. But Darkest Dungeon did seem interesting enough. Not really like anything that I would want to get immediately. Especially, I have so many roguelike games that I want to stream in the next, over the course of this year. Let's be real here, I'm not going to be streaming that often at this rate. But yeah, I have so many roguelikes that I'm probably not buying any new ones anytime soon. Also, let's work on getting this fluff here removed from the deck. Oh yeah, I think I read as much with Grace. Accurate, yeah, right, the accurate keyword ignores Grace, right. Thanks for reminding me, I completely forgot about that one. More... Huh, that's an interesting status card. Do I want to play that one? I mean, might as well to get it out of the deck. I'm not dealing into damage anyway, right? Doesn't matter what I play right now. I'm just gonna get rid of this Grace here, whether I play anything or not. And I don't have Barrier. I do like the Exile icon here. Pretty. Okay, we're being attacked for 10. Can I kill you? Yes, I can. Alright. And for our troubles we get... another defense card. Okay, so there are multiple card types, like more than 3 is what I mean. We have defense, skill, ability, and attack. So it's really just 1 more, I guess. For 2, gain 10 block at a Kami Aura Talisman to the hand, which is a 1-cost 10 block that retains. Oh, I like this one. Then we have Wild Exorcism Dance. Deal 18 damage in total, 6 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Decent to get rid of this of Grace. Hanova Front. Multicolor neutral, finally. Finally something that doesn't just belong to an aim. Gain 0 block, deal 0 damage. One in hand, whenever another card is played, increase this card's damage to block to match that card's base damage and block. Oh, okay. So I could play... I could play defense, and all of a sudden, the Hanova Front also deals... not deals, but gains me 10 block. Interesting, so it's essentially redo everything you've already done this turn. I think I'm gonna go with the defense though, because it's 20 block for 3, and that can't be beaten at this moment. Oh, they even have the circle swirly mark when you clear a room. I only noticed that now. That's... I have to admit, like, I really like the Japanese influence, aesthetics-wise, from this entire game. Though, isn't this game here made by Chinese people? I might be wrong, though, but... Okay, yeah, this is definitely a campsite. Can drink tea to heal maximum life. 30% of the maximum life, I mean. Or upgrade a card in the library. Let's check. 12. And that's it. Oh, barrier! Change block from block to barrier? That's insane! I must have traumatized from the Spire Runa stream. Perhaps. Which does remind me that's another thing that I wanted to go back to at some point. Actually playing that. Hungary Temple Fair upgrades to 3 decks. Okay, barrier. Oh god! 8 extra damage? That's insane. This year, plus 3 block. For 2 for a 2 cost card, just 3 block? That seems not worthwhile. I guess it does change the type as well, the mana type needed. Plus 2? Ooh. But plus 3 for shoot, interesting. Yeah, the starting deck cards are still bricks, after all. I think I'm gonna upgrade Talisman Protection. I like Barrier. Like, Barrier is just 10 HP in the State of the Spire mods, really. And 10 HP is insanely powerful. So yeah, I'm gonna upgrade that one. Confirm. Thanks, Yukari. Thanks for helping me out. And let's move forward. The boss select. Reima Hakare notices that a number of attendees are also looking for the culprit. Just like her. Who do you think might have a clue to the culprit? Choose your opponent. She will become the boss of the first act. Izayoi Sakuya or Kirisame Marisa? Since the icon did display Marisa, I think we're gonna choose her. Feels like Kirisame Marisa might know something. Hakare Reima decided to exit the bamboo forest. Oh god, it's gonna be power, isn't it? Stage 4. Power. Okay, here I think at event, a random enemy, gap, and an elite should be fine. And if it isn't, then, well, so be it. I could also skip a gap. I don't think I have a whole lot of need for upgrades right now, and go to the shop instead. And then... yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, I want to take a look at the shop. Let's do it. Oh, is that a Yure? Sick girl. Oh. Green Vengeful Spirit, Blue Vengeful Spirit. We're being attacked for 16 in total. Draft and selected Act 1 boss will always give you their relic as one of the 3 reward relics. That is really cool, yeah. Can kill one of them. Okay, I want to play defense. And then I have only two. Clunky hand, indeed. 16 damage. I mean, no matter what I do, I always have to use 2 cards to defeat one. I definitely want to play the Maku Protection, though. I might as well attack the green Vengeful Spirit. Actually, what is the status you have there? Revenge Portal. When this is defeated, it deals 5 damage to the aim and will detonate after 5 more turns, dealing twice as much damage. Ah, you're the Exploders. Got it. When this is defeated, the aim gets too vulnerable. It's just vulnerable from Slay the Spire. Okay. And I'm floating a mana. Unfortunate. Also, I gotta remember that I have Fantasy Seal. At this point, I'll just use it against the elite. Okay, I can kill you with a regular attack. Take 6 damage because I'm a dummy. Right, there was something. They attacked me for 13 anyway. It's not like I'm blocking all of it. I mean, I can, I guess. You know what, yeah, let's go full block. Oh god, that's... Why mostly block? You are debuffing me and you are buffing yourself. I have a bit more time to deal with them. I guess I might play the Hakare Temple Fair here since I don't have any damage incoming, so I don't need to play these blocks here either. And then I'm attacking you. No need to play the remaining block cards. I can now deal with you. I probably want to play defense first, or barrier, even better. Then remember that my cards cost 2 energy. Ah well. 12 block, 12 block. That never mind, I am playing you because I only have 1 energy left. It's kind of funny too that like 2 Slay the Touhou games, official ones, came out essentially at the same time. Let's get rid of the Wolf Form first, because I would get rid of that out of my deck at some point, and I still have 20 barrier left, so 8 damage, who cares? No need to block any further. She's gonna be dead next turn. Sorry, sick girl. I'm gonna relieve you of your sickness permanently. What do we get? Another ability. At the start of Rene's turn, gain 10 firepower. Okay. So again, slightly delayed Inflame. Upgrades to 3 probably? Yeah. An attacker, deal 12 damage, add a Persuasion needle to the hand. Oh, so the attack version of the block card we got earlier. Oh, I was looking at the text so much that what changes for the card here? It gets cheaper by 1. That's an insane upgrade actually. And Wandering Heaven. White neutral common card. Gain 12 block, upgrade a card in your hand until the end of combat. Ooh! All cards. So you're 2-cost card that I'm never picking an Ironclad. That's not bad, honestly. But I think I'm gonna have more attack power for now. So I'm taking the Persuasion Needle. Yeah. The Griftlands was a really interesting game. Like, I find it always fun to see, like, to trace back what kind of effects could or like mechanics could come from a different game. Like, some games, or like mods specifically in Touhou as well, are a bit more apparent when they're lifting materials from other games. It's always fun to see that, though. Like, why reinvent the wheel if it's already been invented, right? Yuka-sama wanted to try cuisine that she had never tasted before. I'm not very confident, so I'm prepared to... Miss Reima, could you do a taste test for me before I deliver them to Yuko-sama? I asked to try colored dango to transform one card into an upgraded multicolor card. Ooh. Or Sardinia? Mooncake in an exhibit and misfortune creeping hunger. Well, in hand, the player loses... whenever the player plays one card, lose one life unplayable. Ah. So misfortune are curses. Negative card. We are right in front of a shop, so I don't think I care too much about the curse. Assume we can sell them there too. And we get as a reward at the start of each turn, upgrade one random card in hand until the end of combat. The tongs? Iron Tongs, I think it was actually called. Hell yeah, like this is just the Tongs event. Upgrade a card? Or upgrade a card each turn of combat for a curse. Heck, even the curse is the same one, isn't it? Oh, it's not been added yet. Flying beef mixed with danga? What kind of dish is this? I've never seen anything like it. I call it the Sardinia mooncake. Innovative dishes are best done with exotic dishes, after all. Please give it a try. Ah, it's super delicious! Rather than let Yuka have it, how about I... Reima grabs the Sardinia mooncake and flees at breakneck speed. Hey, stop right there! Someone help! There's a robbery! Reima feels the resentment of Yuko, who didn't get to eat the Sardinian mooncake. But it is Reima, after all. If anybody would do something for food, it would be Megumin. I mean Reima. Okay, Takanite's shopkeeper here. 2 cards. 2 cards are removed from the game after they run out of uses. Gain 15 life. Ooh, pretty good. Exile, replenish. Replenish. When draw a card. Yeah. That really is like in Griftlands. It had the same kind of mechanic there. Cards that had limited uses but would replace themselves on draw. Okay, what do we have here for relics? Parasol gaps. At the start of Rem's 3rd turn, each combat gain 20 block and gain 3 multicolor energy. Damn! That's insane. Like, I just wanted to say it's the ship's wheel, I think? But plus 3 energy? I mean, given the cost, it better be good. I don't even have nearly enough. In fact, I can't even buy the vinyl. Because whenever you draw a status card, gain an energy. Purple energy at that, which we don't have, so it's really just neutral energy for us. I'm assuming, yeah, these are misfortunes, not statuses. So I want to remove a card. I don't want to have a pain in my deck, thank you very much. That means I cannot buy the Wineland. Hakata Amulet. At the start of each combat, gain 1 amulet. Negates incoming debuff. Ah, okay, so amulet is just artifact, got it. And for cards here, we have 1 card that's half off. I see the inspirants. We have Orb Duality again. We have Duplex Barrier. Famous Barrier. Okay, yeah. That's in the other starting deck, actually, isn't it? Gain 12 block, gain 12 reflection. When damage, deal damage back to the attacker, remove this effect. Ooh, wow. It does cost 3 though. This card also is also affected by firepower, probably for the reflection. Gain 13 block and 3 temporary firepower. Keyboard solo. Gain 2 energy. Ooh, draw 3 cards. Add 2 glamorous starlights to the discard pile. Debut. Gain 10 power. Debut. Activates when this card is played for the first time each combat. Ah, I see. It's already upgraded because of our watch. Otherwise, this would be Node View. That's it. I mean, it's decent, I guess. It is. I mean, it draws 3 cards, just the big thing. So we still 1 positive. And like, it also gives us energy. Like, this is just so good. I think I'm gonna buy this one here. Draw a card, gain 4 temp firepower. This is flex that replaces itself. Holy shit. And it has 2 upgrades. Cost down and temp firepower up by 1. Ooh, I don't have enough to buy Keyboard Solo and Ascension Kick though. Oh, damn. Whenever a card is exiled, gain 3 block. We don't have that many cards that exile. Most of them are cards we don't want to have in our deck anyway. Ability. Multicolored neutral uncommon. New Year Wizard. Choose 1 of 3 random attacks or defense cards to add to the hand. Gain 2 firepower if an attack card is chosen, or 2 spirit if a defense card is chosen. Okay. So it's really pricey though. Like, after we play that one, we barely have anything left to even play the random attack or defense card. So I don't really like it that much. Then again, it is an ability. So that's... Ah, because the ability is gain 2 firepower or spirit. I see, I see. So this is gain a card and become Inflame or Footworks. Oh, okay. I don't think I'm gonna get that one since I already have a delayed Footwork. I don't really want that Keyboard Soul, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ascension Kick. And let's leave with our remaining 30 money. And find our first elite. Oh yeah, Warped Tongues, right, that's what it was called. Okay, so we're fighting 3 Fairies of Light, Sunny, Luna, and Star. We don't have any AoE cards yet, so that could be a bit of a problem. They all have the same amount of life too. And if I had to guess, they're probably cycled between attacking, status, and spell card. Like, no matter which I defeat, they will always have one of these active. Okay, so what do we want to do? We probably want to have our Footworks up. And play Yokai Buster and defend. Yokai Buster is still more powerful than the Hakurei Amulet, that's kind of sad. Even though it's upgraded. It's easier to play though, I guess. And defend, and I don't know which one of you is the most... Unleash the spell card. How about no? And I might as well play this one. Bye-bye! God, I hope that was a good idea. I could have prevented the damage this turn, but spell card sounds terrifying. Yeah, her attack went up to shoot plus. Now she's attacking for 10 and you're adding a status card, okay. Let's get our barrier. We don't have any other yellow. God, I love how good the energy system here is with identifying which one can be chosen freely. Then we can not Wolfer, not doing the elite. Maybe once we only have 1 left. I think I want to deal with Star next. Am I fine just using my barrier immediately? Yeah. I'm gonna go offensive right now. I still have Kami Aura Talisman for the defense. For next turn, I mean. No more spell cards, huh? Ah. 1 cost. Nice upgrade. You know what? Let's do it. for the energy. I mean, technically I'm not getting any energy because it's neutral, but for the card draw. Okay, so I can Persuasion Needle you for 1. And now deal 15 damage to finish you off. We don't even need to block this turn. Nice. Okay, 12 damage for 1. We have a ton of block here. I'll keep the Persuasion Needle for next turn, where I'll probably have like 2 attacks, and then maybe not. While in hand, at the end of the turn, the enemy takes 5 damage, so we want to block for 17 in total. Unless we can kill this turn, which, yes we can. Goodbye, Sunny! Sweet. So it's Spider Lily. Whenever an enemy is defeated, gain 2. Oh, whoa, whoa! Goodness! That one is insanely good. It's half of a... I mean, not really half of a Gremlin Horn. But, like, it doesn't draw the card, but it gives 2 energy instead. That's insane. And for our card reward, Binding Border, an attack that's yellow or white. Okay. Deal 50 damage, a famous barrier, apply 1 vulnerable. Accurate. Ooh. Another Yokai Buster. I mean, Yokai Buster scales off of strength, which we can anytime we defeat an enemy. Binding Border does apply a vulnerable though, if we have barrier, which we already have a card that gives it. And then we have a Qianshan, right? That's how it's pronounced, something like that. Qianshan's Rumbling, gain 8 block. At the start of his next turn, gain 8 block. Ah, this is 2-cost dodge and roll. Okay, decent, but I'd rather have barrier. Yeah, let's take Binding Border. That would have won the enemy. And true, it does ignore Grace as well. Raisin supplies. What do you do, Raisin? Thanks for the hard work. Master told me to provide you some supplies. Either this, gain high-tech glass from the outside world. Money rewards from combat give 20%, 25% more money. Ooh. A Tengu's cell phone. At the start of the player's first turn each combat, draw an additional 2 cards. Ooh, nice, the Serpent Ring. Or nothing. Why would I choose nothing outside of maybe for a Steam achievement? Maybe there is something like the one where you can only have your starting relic. What do I want more? Money or better card selection at the beginning of combat? I mean, prepared bag is really good, but I want to have more money. Thanks a lot. But why aren't you going after the culprit yourself? Well, why do you think you're here? Yeah, that would be kind of nice, having an experience bonus at the end of the run. Like, doing nothing is just... I guess if you want to have a challenge, but that's about it. And who wants a challenge, really? Doesn't really matter which of these 2 middle rows here I go, because I can always... Like, they're identical, and from the bottom one I can't even go to the upper one. I always want to have an event, I think. So I rather wouldn't go this path here. So... And I don't care for a shop. I don't have enough money right now. Oh, we start with 36 barrier, I think. Attacks for 12 and adds that's a status move. So let's block. Sadly, our shoot was upgraded. I mean, I don't have to full block. That way I can play Shoot Plus and Persuasion, Talisman of Dreams. Yeah. God, do I feel silly if this is not block, but just, I mean, not barrier, but block. It's barrier, okay. Keyboard solo. Okay, let's block first. Keyboard solo doesn't really do a whole lot, since all I want to do is block this turn, I think. And then play Persuasion Needle. With our remaining energy, yeah, that seems fine. The other unimplemented planned character, I think in the character select screen it did show Sanae and Cherno, but, well, Cherno is in the beta branch now. Barrier and block have different colors as buffs. Block is white and barrier is deep blue. Oh, right. I think I saw as much when I adjusted both as well. That's good to know, or good to keep in mind, thanks. You are intended to block and buff yourself. I mostly have block cards in hand, so I might as well make use of the Hakari Temple Fair. Madness. Magical light shines over everyone. Driven to madness, Black Butterfly's actions are amplified. Gain a black at the start of Reyma's turn. Okay. Not sure what that does, but we will find out soon enough. Probably sooner than I would like. I have barrier. Hell yeah. Wait, what? This is helping me though. Why do you have a buff that helps me? Huh. Interesting. I mean, I'll take it. Either way, you're also vulnerable now. Yokai Buster, might as well. And I can either defeat you or stall for a bit and try to get rid of this wolf fur, but I'd rather just finish you off. I don't like stalling too much in these kind of games. Evil Sealing Circle, deal 40 damage to each enemy. Ooh, finally an AoE card. 40 damage isn't too shabby either. Also, what's going on in this picture? Arayama, do you care to explain? Right, that one, we saw that in the shop. And hey, Moko. Lose to life, deal 10 damage 2 times accurate. We don't have any healing? I say as we're fully healed. What is healing us? Also, did my battery for my mouse just die? Yeah, I guess we do recover some HP at the end of each battle, is what's happening. But still, like, it's only 20 damage for 2. I mean, it is accurate as well, but it's mostly just damage and eh. This here is at least damage to all enemies. And this here, haha! I mean, it does cost 3, but it is kind of like Flame Barrier for the Ironclad. So you know what? Let's do it. And then upgrade it into Barrier. God, Barrier is so good. Jiren does not have a Stay Spire mod? Now that you pointed out, yeah, I don't think she does actually. Wow, that's... Jiren is one of the most popular characters in Touhou, so I'm surprised she doesn't have a mod. Huh. Haven't made any more progress on the Twin Gods. Barely. I've been drawing a bit, quite a bit recently, but not really on the mod, I don't know. Being mostly during, like, drawing practice, to say. But I have drawn a couple of cards. I kind of, if I get ideas for like remaining power cards that I still need to draw, I could get an update, a new art update out for status for the mod, but I'm not promising anything. Last time I said I'll have an update out by the end of the week, I didn't. Game Girl Advance is the best portable console. I won't let you badmouth Nintendo. A company that can't even understand the concept of the metaverse? It's as lousy as your exposition. Moko, I don't think the metaverse is anything that you want to tout as anything you're in favor of. Like, so far none of the metaverses really have worked out. I have no idea what they're fighting over, but if they continue to fight, the thief might use the chaos to get away. Up Kaguya, lose 16 life and gain an amulet? Whenever a player gains a debuff for the first time, each combat gains 2 barrier. Ooh. That's good for the cards that want us to have barrier, which is currently only 1. Lose 8 life and gain a lighter. When the player deals attack damage for the first time, each combat apply 1 vulnerable to the target. Ooh. So that way we can use turn 1 to just go nuts on an enemy. Not sure which I like more. I mean, when we are afflicted with a debuff, like, especially if it's something like vulnerable, we do really want that extra block. And I think we are dealing enough damage that we don't need one that badly, especially since, I mean, I guess I don't have to attack turn 1, but if I attack turn 1, it's probably alongside some block or some ability cards. So 1 on turn 1 isn't even that good. So I think I'll take the amulet. And again, pass by, nothing else, but at least this time we're not losing any life either. So passing by has a purpose this time. Yeah, let's take 16 damage, I can take that much. Don't fight anymore. Inosuke once said that Nintendo's VR Oh god. Reima, you want to take that back. I mean, I know you heard that from Inosuke, but trust me, the virtual boy is nothing you want to admit even existing. Reima Hakare tries to separate them by force. After blocking a few punches from Moko, Kaguya gradually gets the upper hand. Stop being nosy, Reima. Mr. Reima, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. I'm counting on you to resolve the incident. Thank you. Also, this game confirmed that Moko punches harder than Kaguya. Apparently. Okay, but we'll go into the elite. A little bit damaged, but we should be fine. We still have like 1.5 spell cards ready. This 2 wound. Oh, I love more wound. As in, I love more status of the same type. Like 1 vulnerable, yeah, you applied and then you barely have anything left this turn to attack with. But if it's 2 vulnerable and lasting for 2 turns because of that, now you have an extra 5 mana to work with. But this going to barriers, I mean, it's barrier. And I have enough block that having barrier should last. At least Moko is domestic meta stocks. Oh god, yeah. Alright, Rinkanbyo. Spirit Resurrection. Rin can provide 3 vengeful spirits. 1 is added every 2 turns. Okay. And right now you're trying to summon. Okay. The intents in this game are a lot more clear with what they want to do. Like, instead of Spire, there's really only buff, debuff, attack, and defend, and mixes of the 2. Whereas this one, like, and question marks, or like unknown for these special kind of things. So this game just says, yeah, no, she's summoning. That's really interesting. And here's a good point why Barrier is so good. I can just set this up right now. And Reflection stays too, not just until the end of the turn. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm going to Spellcard Duel, setting up the Barrier and the Reflection. And then, I mean, the woolen isn't going to do anything. But hey, it's damage. And that's also what I was just saying about... okay, but the light... This time the lighter would have helped because we just applied vulnerable. But we only have one stack of vulnerable. Which is why having an extra stack is so good. Okay, so you have the... Explodey buff, yeah. Okay, I kind of regret not having taken the AoE. Intends to detonate the enemy with the least life. Oh! So no matter what I'm doing, one of them is going to be, get detonated. And that's unfortunate. We don't really have a whole lot of block here. We have a bit of block, I guess. So I'm always gonna block here. Yokai Buster. And attack to defeat one of them. Since the blue Vengeful Spirit has the least life and detonates for the most, I want to defeat you. And now, because I've defeated an enemy, I gain a firepower. And 2 mana from the Spider Lily, right! So we can either get rid of the Wolf Fur, which I'd rather do later, or start clocking on the enemy. Probably Rin, actually, because if I attack the spirits, Rin is just going to detonate one of them anyway, the one that I attacked. So let's Hackaway Amulet at Ori. Oh, didn't think about the reflection still being active. Okay, I could have gotten rid of one of them then. Probably because why Spire didn't use the power buffs for because it exploded on the enemy turn. I gained them on my turn anyway. That's nice. They probably didn't use the Wall and Weak icons because they wanted things to be slightly ambiguous. Like, sure, for people who've played the game 100 times or so, you will know what each effect does. But for a new player, the figuring out phase is really interesting. So they probably didn't want to get rid of that experience by being too straightforward with what the enemy does. I really wish the Talisman of Dreams dealt 1 more damage. I don't want to use Hackaway Amulet and Talisman of Dreams, but I think I have to. Anyway, I can only play Hackaway Temple Fair or Talisman of Protection. That's kind of annoying. Well. Yes, I just forgot that they explode. Whoops. I'm blocking for 5. Might as well full block and not spend up any of the barrier. You're summoning and countdown. It tends to unleash the spell card after 1. Oh, okay, so we want to hurry up is what the game's saying. Can Hackaway Amulet for 2. Yokai Buster. Do I have any cards that only cost 1? Yeah, I do. Let's keyboard solo and hope that we, got an attack. Nice. And we can spend our last energy as well. And hopefully, with only 16 HP left, we can kill Orin on her next turn. Rekindling of Dead Ashes. I don't know what it does, and I don't think I want to find out. 1 cost. And defeated. You just explode from the main character going away. Nice. Just like a minion should. And for our troubles, we get the Chopper. When acquired, upgrade 2 random attack cards in your library. The Whetstone! Neat! In that case, I want to take a new card first. 2 Yin Yang Orbs are added to the hand. They do give 8 barriers, so it's nice, but the card itself does nothing, so it's really spend 3 energy for 8 damage, 8 barrier. And then additional 2 energy for 8 damage, 8 barrier. It's not bad. It does have retain, so I can use it when needed. Or when capable of doing so. But, whenever a card is exiled, right. 3 energy, attack, deal 30 damage. Then deal half as much damage to each other enemy. Lose 2 firepower. I'd rather not. I think it's the balanced orbs, or skipping a card. Oh yeah, 200 spell power. Nice. Yeah, let's get balanced orbs. Unfortunate. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, let's upgrade one more. I'm 4 below maximum HP after all. 2 wounds sounds fantastic. Energy cost down sounds fantastic. That's decent. Additional 8 damage sounds pretty good, and I don't want to upgrade any of you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the Binding Border. More wound is really nice. Alright. Dialogue work in progress. So insightful, Marisa. Oh, there's still some dialogue though. By the way, you're not the one that stole the branch, are you? I'm not interested. Okay, Marisa, that's the biggest lie I've ever seen in my entire life. You'd be the first one to take. Like, you're literally Miss Boring till death. You literally went to A&T as an archaeologist to try and steal some stuff from them. Oi! Still haven't gotten rid of the wolf fur, huh? Anyway, we're being attacked by for 12 and get a status ailment. So I can play the Maka Protection, Boundary, and Hakare Amulet to deal with the Marixal's attack. Again. Well, here we have barrier here. Excellent. So I can play. I can lose all of my barrier to apply to Wound. I mean, it sounds good to me. Marisa's firepower will never be lower than an Amos. that's kind of funny. Like, I'm now imagining like Marisa being so, how to put it, like she just can't lose today, but like she's so competitive. She puts everything she has into her Master Spark just so she doesn't lose today. But that's such a nice buff here. Anyway, we have the Kami Aura Talisman, so let's not lose all of our barrier. Okay, what are the debuffs you giving me? While in hand at the end of turn, take 5. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Again 12. Oh, you gain grace. Okay. I think I'm gonna. If I play Hakare Temple Fair, but I cannot get the Maka Protection anymore, so I will lose more of my barrier. At the same time, I don't care. Now that I know there are going to be like trash cards added to my deck with the refracted sunlight, I want to keep keyboard solo for when I have a bad hand. Oh, we need to hurry up, huh? She has 2 grays. I could just set up this turn, really. either I'm playing Talisman of Dreams and do nothing. Oh wait, I can play Balanced Orbs as well, and use Talisman of Dreams to take down one of the 2 Grazes. Or I'm just playing Talisman Protection, because you might need all that barrier. Then again, being Young-Rob's also gives barrier. They're 2 cost though, I don't like them being 2 cost. I'm gonna deal with the Grace next turn, I think. I want to set up my defenses against the Master Spark that's incoming. Oi, Marisa! Knock it off! Okay, we're taking 5 damage at the end of the turn. And of course, I don't have any good attacks that isn't Binding Border. Oops. Well, that's what I get, I guess. Well, I guess we have Hakare Amulet, but then... I mean, I guess... I could also just get rid of the Wolf Orb, finally. Hakare Amulet, Binding Border... And then what? Boundary? I mean, I guess I don't really have anything better to do. Apply to Wuln and gain enough block to not get barrier damage from the reflected sunlight. And it's gone. 40 damage Master Spark incoming, we have 36 barrier, I think we're fine. Okay, 2... We have quite a bit of block in our hand as well. Not even gonna bother with keyboard solo, I have everything that I want to have in my hand. Unfortunately, I'm letting the vulnerable go to waste, but whatever. Actually, I might still have one. Bonk. Good enough. Kami is another word for God, by the way, yeah. It's like Kami-sama is like how Japanese people address their gods. And Megami is like one of the greater gods, I think, like in Shin Megami Tensei. I can overblock a little bit by playing the plus card. I mean, I might as well. I have 5 energy, so might as well just spend everything. This was a rather basic hand, huh? One ethereal card. I guess I can play keyboard solo. My hand right now doesn't really seem too ground. Yeah. Still not the greatest, but whatever. I can just go all out, I think. Yokai Buster. Boundary. Plus we take less damage. And then do I want to attack or do I want to get more barrier? If I have infinite barrier, Maris, can never deal with me, right? Rocks used before barrier, yeah. That's why it's really good. Otherwise, otherwise getting blocked when you have barrier would be kind of pointless, wouldn't it be? Ooh, 18 damage, interesting. This almost blocks it entirely already. Poor Marisa. I think this turn is just for setting up. 3 barrier damage. And as a trade-off, I get a Persuasion Needle? Sure. Oh, but I still have... I keep forgetting that I have energy left. I keep miscounting. Your last Grace is gonna take down by the end of the turn anyway, so I can just play Boundary Plus. Yeah. Let's not take any damage then. Oh, right. I don't remember if I had any accurate cards in my hand right now, but right. I keep forgetting that accuracy is a thing. for race. Well, here it is. Here's my accurate card. What do you do? Charge. Oh. Damn it, you're taking too long. You're dying now. Oh, charge and your count. Next turn I'm gonna use my Fantasy Seal if needed. Okay, so let's make you vulnerable. And realize that I barely have any attack cards in hand, huh? Oh, upgraded you cost 1 less. Nice. Thank you, Warp Tongue. Where are you? Yeah, that one, the Mooncake, right? Which means... I think I'm just gonna use all of my attacks then. Just... Oh no, Marisa's hitting me for 45! Yeah, no, I don't think I'm using my spell card. Then again, that's an awkward hand. Master! Oh, not even Master. Final Spike! And she's getting clocked for 15. That would have been so nice had she killed herself with that one. With the counter damage. Anyway, you're done for. I probably could have just used my Fantasy Seal with all that power I've just gotten, but eh. Now I can pride myself that I defeated the boss without even using my Fantasy Seal. Okay, what do we have here? Too late, unfortunately. We have Stone of Aja adds 1 red to the mana base. At the start of the player's turn, gain 1 firepower and add 1 reflected sunlight to the discard pile. Okay, so this is kind of a relic that says beat the enemies fast, or don't beat them at all because you're killing yourself. Okay. Beautiful plate. Adds 1 yellow to the mana base. At the start of the player's first turn each combat, upgrade 3 random cards to the hand until the end of combat. There's no downside to that at all. What? I mean, it's probably not as powerful as the Stone of Aja, but still, that's pretty good. Of course, as all of your starting cards are already upgraded, it kind of doesn't do anything, but still, damn. And Dark Grimoire. Adds 1 purple, black, Urban Legend to the mana base. Cards unique to Marisa are added to the card pool. Oh, okay, so now we're dual color then. At the start of the player's first turn each combat, add an occult to the hand, which gains us 2 black. So we have a Black Miracle Plus. Okay. Huh, all of these seem pretty good. This one here, I mean, we don't really have a whole lot of multi-target attacks, or not multi. These neither. We have none actually. We only have 1 multi-hit attack with Yogai Buster. So getting more firepower isn't that critical, but boss battles will become horrible with these refracted sunlights. So I kind of don't want to take the Stone of Aja. Getting another yellow is pretty good for our defensive cards. Most of them are yellow. Only one of them is red. And upgrading 3 cards at the start of combat is decent. But Dark Grimoire, allowing us to just go nuts 1 turn and letting us to go dual color? Or triple color technically. Sounds fun. But I honestly feel like going dual character right now as my first run might be a bit too complex. Like, I'm still trying to figure out the base mechanics of Slay the Spire, let's be real. But like the differences there. Like how in Fairy Card Rogue. Multi-hit attacks are good. Like AoE attacks are kind of pointless though. So... And these kind of things I still need to figure out for this game here. I think I'll take the Beautiful Plate for now. And we get... Hakurei's Evilest Orb. Okay, must be the orb from Touhou 1. It keeps killing me. Deal 10 damage 3 times. While in hand, whenever a card is drawn outside of the draw step, increase this card's damage by 1 this combat. Exile and retain. So if you have any kind of card draw, this card becomes nuts. A finisher on its own. Sadly, right now we don't, because we didn't take Remelia. The Birth of Yin Yang. At the start of Reima's turn, if there are no Yin Yang orbs in hand, add a Yin Yang orb to the hand. Okay. Holy shit, that upgrade. Holy, from 3 cost down to 1? That's insane! And the Falling Moon Rabbit. Game 1 flawless for 1 turn. The character will not lose more than... it's intangible. Fair enough. Lose 2... add 2 lost Raymans to the draw pile. Which give us... Okay, this is kind of just... Wraith form without any of the downsides. But also slower. And more expensive, probably. And then again, we start with 5 energy, and this here costs 5. Doesn't exile when upgraded, I only want to use this card once anyway. I don't really like the Yin Yang orbs, but if I'm getting them for free, you know. I do desperately want to upgrade this card though, if I take it, and the Hakurei Orb. If I already had card draw, I would take this probably, but without it... I mean, I want to take card draw eventually. But you know what? Let's take this one. Welcome to Act 2. Oops. Oh. Trade. Okay. Our boss is always gonna be... Oh, what's your name? Megabit, I think? Blue Aya? Okay. We did pretty well in our first act, so I'm almost wanting to say that I want to be greedy and not go to the gap. Then again, I really desperately want to upgrade the power that we just got. We don't need more relics, right? Also, Fall of Fall, hell yeah. Nice music. 3 encounters, hell no. I'm gonna go to the gap. Have I been keeping my eye on the Megami Konosuba spin-off? Yes, I have. I am up to date with the release so far, and it's so well like animated. Like, I have read the original light novel when it came out. Well, not when it came out, but like when I started reading the light novels, and it's like the animation here for the Megami spin-off is very accurate to the light novel, from what I remember anyway. It's been a while since I've read it. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yep, and I'm all for it. I gotta die at some point during this run, right? Speaking of, let's get rid of this fur finally. Discovery Discover is the name of this track, the OST. Okay. Gotta give it a listen. I mean, right now, but when I'm not talking later on after the stream. Ooh. Okay, the attack damage is already scaling up quite a bit, but not nearly as much as in Spire, it feels like. Then again, I'm not also playing on Ascension 20 right now. I've been playing Ascension 20 way too much in my off time. And Act 2 early just kills you, it's so rough. Once we'll play you... Oh. Whoops. I didn't want to play 16 damage anyway. I wanted to play 12 damage with an additional 10 for once. First time where I actually had to choose my color beforehand in order not to screw me over. Ah, thank you, Warp Tongs. No need for upgrading after all. Speaking of upgrading, where's my block? Uh-oh. So had I not played that one card, I wouldn't be taking 12 damage right now. Whoops. Let that be a lesson, everybody. Always check your lethal. Ow. That's what I get. Didn't even need that being orb. Alright. Is it alright if you drop your thoughts on the Twin Gods? I don't mind you dropping it either way. If you drop it here, our confidence intensifies. Yes, it does. Yeah, if you drop your thoughts here, I might comment on it right now, assuming I am not completely absorbed by the game. Otherwise, I'll probably comment like after the stream. So yeah, feel free to drop it wherever you want, really. Also, thanks for sharing your opinion. I always appreciate it. That's the only way I can fix any potential problems. Do I want to have more binding order? Exile a card from hand. Not bad. More Wulm though. Oh, upgrades down to 1 cost. Okay, that makes it actually pretty good. I think I want to have Handiv up front. Just a keystone, huh? 17 damage. Let's try our best not to take any. I need more block. Okay, the keystone has less health, but it does have Rock Hard. It takes 3 less damage from unblocked attacks. Whereas you have Keystone Protection. Protected by the keystone, taking 2 less damage from unblocked attacks. Probably goes away once I have killed the keystone, so let's heal you first then. Since we're not taking any damage this turn. 16 damage incoming, and you intend to buff yourself. Only 1 cost, excellent. Barrier. Some block. I can play you later. 16 damage versus 14 damage, so I'll always... Wait, so that's 16 minus 6 probably. How about front? That's a bit unfortunate that I can only kill the keystone with front, but so be it. Let's play the protection. Not that I really need it once I killed that guy. Because yeah, now I'm not being attacked anymore. Now I can play the Yin Yang Orb and let the remainder of my energy go to waste. Jones' strike could grant a small amount of gold either on damage or kill. I personally prefer strikes and defense to be completely neutral. Like kind of like this game with attack and defense being neutral cards. And that way I feel like strike and defend in say Spire to also like I feel they should be completely like regular, since that's what the base game does as well. But I see where you're coming from, like, I personally didn't even think about it. But I also wouldn't, like, disagree if somebody else had made that mod and had said, oh yeah, the base strikes and defense do gain you a bit of gold. Like, I would say, oh yeah, makes sense. As a trade-off, that's kind of where Pickpocket lands, though. Dealing small amount of damage and dealing, gaining a bit of gold. You like the Shion fight, but how do you trigger her naturally? I mean, I might as well reveal it. It's been long enough now. And this incentivizes anybody to watch my streams to figure out how my mods work. Nah, but you trigger her by playing cards that she plays during a battle for the most part. And I think, yeah, I think all of her, all the protection cards and all the misfortune cards also increase the odds of encountering her. Which, to be fair, she's mostly playing misfortune cards, so that makes sense. Essentially, the idea was you are making use of her during combat, either offensively with misfortune, or defensively by using her as a shield, so she gets upset at you for you only use me as a shield, I hate you, and attacks you. That was kind of the idea behind it. And that's how you trigger, oh god, 2 Haneva fronts. Play the first one to make the second one more powerful. Is that too greedy? Apply 3 weak to each enemy. Wow, that is powerful. But I think I like double Haneva front. As greedy as it is, that sounds dumb. Let's go to the event, let's see how much damage we'll take. It seems Patchouli is studying these magical jewels. I see. What a coincidence, Reima. I can help tune your affinity with these jewels. A more than sufficient test subject. Choose a colored base mana and convert into a philosopher's. Oh, why would I not? So the mana jewel you'd like to use is. You have quite a bit of yellow at this point, but I think we still have a lot more fire. I mean, this year is double, but this year's also double. I think I'm roughly even once this year's upgraded anyway. So let's choose yellow. Reima Hakare indeed feels that you can channel a powerful stream of mana. I feel the flavor text for well, these events could take a little bit of extra work. Anyway, speaking of upgrades, make this card here playable. Nouveau Reach. Deals more damage based on gold spent, giving Ethereal is odd when it is a finisher. Make it cost 3 and retain if it's better. So the idea behind that one is what I will tell you after I'm done with the item trade here. I can take possession of items which you no longer need. Sell Chopper. What was Chopper? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Or the watch. No, the watch still does something. But the Chopper is literally... You're that, Loth, I think? The one that you can pawn off a relic to increase the chance of getting rare cards? Thank you. Oh, the glasses. I see what you're doing there, Inosuke. Oh no, that's glasses off. That's the shades. You can tell I haven't been streaming for a while. There we go. I can see what you're doing there, Inosuke. I did glasses with the other game. Gain game console from the outside world, which at the end of each combat gain 5 power. I think we have enough money that I don't necessarily need any more money. Oh yeah, let's do it. That way I can actually spend my my spell cards even more often, because I'm doing that so often. Oh, look at him. Look at how happy he is about the glasses. How's this square box supposed to help? Feels like I got scammed. You did, Reima. You did. The Switch isn't even that old. Like, you probably won't find any games for it in Tokyo. Anyway, we could go to the shop. And I think I do want to go to the shop. I have so much money, next time I can go to the camp again. Yeah, another event. Ringo in this uniform looks weird. Not gonna lie. And for some reason, she really reminds me of Satoko right now. I don't know why exactly. Must be like her pitiful glance down at you. And the hair. Oh hey Reima, you've encountered the Kappa's drones, right? Plus the Kappas are our patent in the lunar capital. We hope people help us defend our intellectual property. If we help gain 2 cost attack, deal 12 damage if the target is a drone. It cannot act for 2 turns. Oh. And it is free on draw. Or gain 3 random tool cards. Animus Watch Forgetfulness. 1 in hand. At the end of the player's turn, gain 1 frail. Wow, they literally just copied the base 3 statuses from Slay the Spire. Name and all. But do I care about the tools? Not really. The free card draw on this here is nice. Which is why I might take it. Yeah. It's literally free. What's an intellectual property? All I know is that those drones are annoying. Much appreciated. This new countermeasure weapon developed by the Lunar Capital will be of assistance. Now I don't need to run errands and do test runs. Oh, glad to be of help, Ringa. Yeah, I need AoE, desperately. And Grace ignoring. That can slightly go down, but damage dealt. Scary. Oh dear. So I want to deal with all of them, like, at the same time. That's a good card to have early on. I'm gonna spend this for... Oh wait, no I can't. It's too fire. My turn. Out of a front, nice. Now I can play it. Armor protection. God, what do I want to play though now? Shoot. Let me do the math here. Like 1. This already costs 2, so I want to play another 2 cost. Am I not playing the Birth of Yin Yang? Huh. I cannot kill any of the bats right now because I don't have enough energy. I can deal damage to the front one though, and since he attacks first, he shouldn't be dealing. Actually, 12. None of them are getting through my block if I play out of a front. You know what? Shoot. This is my setup turn. It's turn 1. But yeah, now that I have my thoughts back, regarding Nouveau Reach Splendor. The idea was that since you are supposed to be spending a lot of money in that mod, that is 24 exactly. Hell yeah. Since you're supposed to be spending a lot of money, the idea was that that Woolrich Splendor is going to deal a ton of damage. Like, it easily can deal 200 damage on its own. That's ridiculous even for a 3-cost attack. So I wanted to make the card more difficult to play, so that either you're forced to play it even when it's really bad. Like, you've barely spent any money yet, like 20 maybe. So dealing 20 damage for 3, it's not that great. Maybe you need to block this turn as well. So no matter what you do, it's kind of bad. But if you can actually play it, like either because it's late in the like far down in the deck, or because it's upgraded, or because you've played it already to not have it be ethereal, now is where its power truly shines. It just deletes an entire enemy. That was kind of the idea behind it, and why it's ethereal rather than not ethereal and retain. I mean, retain and upgrade would also be fine, but again, it deals easily like 200 damage, so I didn't want it to be that powerful. I don't know if I even need that Temple Fair. But at the same time, he's still getting through my barrier. Like, with all the barrier gain I have, this Bad Lord is gonna be an easy victory. I like the narrative idea, but is the sister relationship between them canonically that abusive? Yes and no. Like, in what's its name again? Antinomy of Common Flowers. You do end up fighting Shion at the very end because she's just sick of everything, sick of her sister's scheme, sick of her sister. And literally, her sister using the power of possession to have them be like a dead weight to everybody else, so that victory is certain. So yeah, kind of, but I think after an Antinomy, the two reconciled. So like the idea was kind of for the mod to use the pre-Antinomy of Common Flower relationship between them. Do I want more wool, or do I gain free exorcism? I guess exorcism is word, because exorcism is not a keyword listed at the right. I mean, this does sound pretty decent. Or 8 block and 8 barrier. This card is affected by firepower. I don't really have any firepower gains, so let's take Cleansing Exorcism. Get rid of some bad cards every once in a while. Okay, Wooden Fish. At the start of each boss combat, the name gains life equal to the number of cards in the library. Ooh. Pantograph that can heal for more than 25? Lab Apparatus. When the draw pile is shuffled, gain 1 blue energy, I think? Whenever Reba graces an attack, gain a green energy. I don't have any grace whatsoever. So that's unfortunate. Huh. That seems pretty good. Heart of Greed plus. Cannot be upgraded, fair enough. And if you don't want to use it, it still draws an additional card no matter what. Decent. Next one attack card played costs 0. Whoa! I'm assuming only 0 like neutral mana, not any of the colored mana. Deal damage equal to Remus barrier. Hell yeah, shield slam that works off of permanent, like off of barricaded block. Which, to be fair, if you're running shield slam, you probably have barricade in your deck anyway. Gain 2 grace. Oh. Maybe. Tiny hitbox. Nice. Love the art too. That's not bad. That's not bad. I like it. But I guess I could buy both actually. Draw 3 cards. Ooh, gain 2 temp firepower for each card. For each attack card and 2 temporary spirit for each defense card drawn this way. Oh. I mean, more card draw is good. And I haven't seen it outside of the shop yet. Whenever would I even access the card that isn't Persuasion Needle, add a Persuasion Needle to the hand that costs 0. Oh. Ah! The ethereal goes away. Right. Took me a bit to realize that. Oops. So that one's also pretty powerful, but... At the start of every turn, add 2 firepower. Not temporary. At the end of the combat, if Remus' life is less than half, gain 4 life. Ooh. Not sure if I wanted this card, though. It's really expensive is the problem. Kinda like Demon Form. I think I'm gonna get the card draw card. And remove a card? Probably a Hakare Amulet or a Shoot. The Hakare Amulet deals more damage, sure, but it's also a bit more clunky to play because there's so many things in my deck cost 2 already. I mean, right now we have 6 energy, but... Or I could just leave the base cards in my deck. I think I'll keep the money for now. Ah, it's Kokoro! Reiki for these masks, okay. Hadra Kokoro. Mask of Anger. Is that your current active mask? That's not the Mask of Anger, that's the Mask of Joy that you're wearing right now. Okay, we can exile a card if we want to. But I don't think I want to. I wanted to play everything here. That is 24 damage. I cannot kill anything with that. I can play Talisman of Dreams. Then Persuasion Needle. 2 total. 4 total. Then I can play... Okay, that's 2. Yeah, then I cannot play Birth of Yin Yang again. Okay, in that case I'm going to... What is your buff anyway? Summon. Okay, just minion. I was thinking if I should Persuasion Needle and then Yokai Buster the one that I've Persuasion Needled, so I'm not too much damage over. Oh right! I forgot about the Spider Lily. Whoops. My bad. Oh well. Doesn't matter, I'm probably gonna kill this one with 1 card anyway. Probably not, but let's pretend. Game 3 Exorcism. Didn't get to exile anything, but Ward is good enough. Deal 20 damage. Sadly, we're not getting the benefit of vulnerable. But that is dead. Also, what is it about? Firepower? Ah, whatever. Okay, do I even want to draw any cards? I'm assuming Grace goes before block? Where does it go after? Well, we can find out if I want to play the Mark Protection. Or if Grace just says it. Where's Grace? Doesn't say it. In that case, we're just gonna tank the damage and attack Kokoro with the Hakare Amulets. Oh no, we weakened. How dare you, Kokoro? And you have 12 block. Countdown 2, oh dear. Status and attack. Out of a front, excellent. Oh, does the block from Haniba front get affected by barrier game? Probably not. Oh no, it does. Nice. Hakare Amulet. Haniba front only costs 1, excellent. So I can just go and say Young Orb. And Haniba front for... That damage shouldn't get upgraded, did it? Eh. We have more than enough block anyway. Well, I say that, but we only have 12. Haniba front could upgrade it again. Nice, nice. Okay, ooh, attacking us for 24. Gotta be careful now. Haniba front is upgraded again, so Young Orb. Oh, is Haniba front only? Oh yeah, it does say increase this card's damage and block to match that card's base damage and block. In my mind, it said increase this card's damage and block by that card's value. So playing Haniba front to Haniba front does not make the second Haniba front ridiculously powerful. That's a shame. Fair, but a shame. Also, we have so much barrier. Holy shit. Would I like some card draw? Hell yeah. Haniba front, excellent. Kokoro is attacking us for a negligible amount of damage. The next 2 attacks, those are 4 attacks, I'm assuming? Yeah, it works the same way for when I'm attacking. I can play Haniba front. This block could go up by 2 if I play Kamiora Talisman. Or the Mako Protection for that matter, but I want to play as many cards as I can. So Kamiora Protection. Then Shoot Plus. And Haniba front. And still 52, but okay. Barrier is ridiculously overpowered. I don't even feel threatened at all. Like, I don't think I need to play Fantasy Seal. I know I have the game console, but I don't need to play it. I'm sorry, Kokoro, but you kinda suck. Heck, I feel so little threatened that... I mean, I guess I am gonna play some more barrier. Yeah, I can easily just set up in the middle of the battle. Upgraded, nice. Oh my god. I don't think this 12 here is in relation to this 44 at all. Ooh. Oh no. I'm not sure if I have enough barrier here to activate Binding Border. Let's find out. Oh, goodness. I don't even know what I'm doing and my deck is popping off. I could just kill you. Let's not waste any block for Hand of a Front. Goodbye. Purple Mirror. When acquired, choose one card in the library and add a copy of it. Oh, Dolly's Mirror. Okay, neat. No. Deal damage whatever aim is a buff. Return this card from this card pile to the hand. And it costs 0. That's actually pretty good. Non-upgraded version is probably just less damage. Wow, that's a pretty good card. And Base of Tycho. Deal 6 damage to each enemy. Enemies with barrier or block are dealt that damage twice. Yeesh. I would choose this card without all enemies already, with just based on that second effect. I don't have that many buffs, especially not that are removed at the end of the turn. Never mind. I can play this once each turn, once I have my decks set up. But man, I want some AoE. Both are really good, but this is free damage. How could I not choose free damage? Anyway, what do I even want for an upgrade, for a duplicate? I mean, this card's pretty good, but it does cost 3. The Young Rob still costs 2, so eh. This card's decent, just more card draw. More grace. Do I even need more grace with all that? with all that barrier that I have? I could make a copy of this. Just, yeah, there's 2 of them now. You know what, that seems kind of funny. I'd almost want to do that. You know what, yeah, let's do it. The card draw card was probably the right choice, but this was the fun choice. Oh, more supplies, thank you, Raisin. Some Danga. At the end of combat, the player gains 2 life and 5 power. Eh? What did it say? Ah, charge spell card. Hmm? And Dowsing Rods. Unlocks the ability to douse at gaps to find nukes. Oh, the shovel? Hell yeah, I love the shovel. Thank you. Well, I already sent all the rabbits to handle it. That's a lie, they're all on vacation, and none of them will take my calls. Goddamn you Earth rabbits, you're all like Tay, aren't you? Okay, I do want to go to a gap now that I have 3 relics at gaps. And I don't have enough money for a shop anyway. And I like events. So far, all of the events were just straight up good. Unlike Fairy Card Rogue, where most of the events were neutral. Well, okay. Some events were good, a lot of them were neutral, and more than I would want were actively bad. Without any upside to them. Here, so far, there was not a single bad one. Maybe they appear in Act 3, which would be fair at that point, I think. Oof. I need some block, don't I? Oof. That's an awkward hand. Gain 13 block. I mean, it's enough. Then Temple. Okay, never mind. This turn is actually a lot better than I thought it was. What do we have? Drowning 10. Takes 10 damage at the end of the turn. Ew. Okay, and at the end of the turn, I'm going to recover my zero cost card, right? Because at the end of the turn, I will be losing the temporary spirit. At least that's how it should go. 11 barrier, 8 damage. Let's gain some barrier first and foremost. Then kill that thing. Okay. Block seems decent to have. I can't just kill I can't just kill the red vengeful spirit. Nice. Sadly the won't matter, but that is dead. Now I can play my block. Part of a front. And the cheaper yin-yang orb. And it's back! Nice! It works! And now I have an accurate card pretty much whenever. Sweet. So you go first. I don't think there's any reason. There was a reason. Actually, do I have a maximum hand size limit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, if it's 10, I won't find out. Let's grace. And I can play you whenever I want. But you're also a lot better than the shoot. Like, why would I want to play the shoot? Did my grace actually do anything? No. Did I play the grace? Maybe I misplayed. I don't know. Like, I should have green energy if I played it. Whatever. Might have misclicked. Either way, you're dead. Goodbye. Okay, what do we get? Decent at the set of... Much better. For 3 energy, gain 1 extra energy at the start of each turn means you need 4 turns. Hi, Kagami area. I'm following that artist and picks it. You need 4 turns to break even, but if it's only costing 1 energy, then the Philosopher's Mana becomes... only takes 1 turn. Or 2 turns, technically, to break even, so it's really good. And I always have more cards in hand that I have energy for, so might as well. But I do need to upgrade it now, desperately. Nassadine! Looking very adventurous here today. My dowsing rod's attacked an extraordinary treasure. What do you say, Emma? Just pay a small fee and it's yours. I mean, I have enough. And she is not stabbing me. Hey! I'm at a profit of 116 treasure. I mean coins, I mean money, I mean whatever. One of these things. Okay, let's head to the gap. Let's not douse because that upgrade here for Freely is just too good. Nitori! That's why you're not a merchant this time around. Nitori attempts to summon reinforcements. Modded robot. I wonder if these modded robots are drones. Optical camouflage takes half as much damage from attacks for the next 2 turns. So essentially she's telling me to set up on my own turns. Well, I am definitely drawing. Nice! Barrier. Perfect for setting up. Free damage is free damage. I can exile a card, or I can exile the shoot. Yeah. And I gain 3 ward. I don't think I need it right now, but, you know. Alright. Terminator MK2. Sounds scary. Defense Matrix. At the end of the turn, gains 15 block. Amulet negates the next debuff. 40 damage incoming, oh my. I still have enough time to play this freely though. Definitely. Okay, 31. I might just use my Fantasy Seal here. It's not gonna kill. But I might as well, really. Block and need these optical camouflages. Oh dear, I definitely wanted to defeat the Terminator now. Do I have any? That's 24 damage, and that's it. So I need to be defensive. How much energy? 2, 4. Okay, I am definitely going to go defensive this turn. This, and 40 damage to you. I think I am taking a tiny bit of damage here, but that's fine. Ow. Optical camouflage again. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, all allies. Oof. And repair. Ooh, yeah, no, you're going down this turn, dude. In fact, it's gonna be 8 damage, right? Not 24? Yeah. Okay, do I have any barrier cards? Only the Yin Yang Orb. I can add more of them to my hand. Play one of them. And I'd rather play behind up front over the other Yin Yang Orb. And that's all I can do, but that extra defense wasn't really important. Okay, 24 damage incoming, we're almost full block battle ready. Again. No card draw. No 2 grays. You know what? Let's do it. Sweet. Look at the energy this turn! 9 energy. And no, that's technically not card draw. Let's find out if there's a hand size limit though. There is. 3, 6, it's 10. Just like the Slate Spire. Do I need block? I do need some block. But honestly, I prefer having a hand size limit, even if it's 10 cards, which 10 cards is fair, I think. Ooh. Double hand up front. Hell yeah. Because I was playing a game recently, Potionomics, that's what it's called. And it's... how to best explain it? Oh, she's dead, nice. How to best explain it? It's kind of a mix between like Atelier and Sensitive Craft Potions. Then... Symmetrical Glow, okay, nice. Between the Atelier series, Reciteer, I think it was called. The like shop simulator, kinda. And the last portion is deck building card game. I don't want to say Slay the Spire because deck building card games are like it's an entire genre, but yeah. And that game does not have a hand size limit, but I'll get more into that in a second. At the end of the player's turn, game will block for each card in the hand. Oh my! That's nice. If I have a full hand, I just game block instead. Gain 6 life. Convert the name's block into barrier. Holy shit, this is insane! More card draw. Or that one again. I don't know. Gain 6 life, turn block into barrier. I think if I was playing hard mode, I might consider this. Because blocking the barrier is insanely good in some turns. And 6 life is also... Jesus, why? Except that I'm even losing enough life for that to matter, so I'd rather take the card draw. Did I have any cards that I want to upgrade? Out of front, decent upgrade, but I have the Warped Tongues for that. That's decent. But if I upgrade anything, it would be the Hanova front. 3 Temp Spirit, that's an upgrade, and yeah, no, I'm taking the Dows. Sunflower. Every 12 turns at the start of turns 5 through 9, gain 2. Oh, you're trying to be cute, aren't you? It's the cycle of the sun. You know, except divided by 2. That's cute. I like it. Yeah, so what I wanted to say about Potionomics is, crud. What is this? No. I like that though. That's perfect. I like my money too much though, and I am not playing the Twin Gods, so money is a lot more limited. 24 block needed. I don't have any block, huh? Ew. Ew! What? I mean, I guess I have some block, but it's not pretty. I'm gonna pay you $80 to screw off. Yeah. Just enough to not die, but would have much rather played some of the cards. Yeah, what I wanted to say about Potionomics now that I can finally... quick before I throw my hand, too late. So in Potionomics, in the... Oh, nice, that's free. In the deck building card gaming phase of the game. Like, you have 20 cards in your deck, and the enemy can have, or rather, you have a set amount of patience dependent on the, which is your energy, dependent on the enemy. So, for example, you could start out a haggling session, essentially, with 12 patience, sometimes also only 8. And cards usually cost like 1 or 2 patience to play. Do you want to play that one? Yeah. I don't need the card draw here. Let's get rid of one of these graces here. Right. So, thing is, 20 card deck. I, through sheer accidents, found out a combo to draw my entire deck and keep my patience up high enough, like to never run out. So I had an infinite turn with all of my deck in my hand. Well, not all of my deck. I did have. Did not play the shrine yet? Oh. I did have some cards that weren't drawn, because one of the cards said, oh wait, Audible. One card did say, draw only 0 and 1 cost cards, and if I only had 2 cost cards in the deck, they would be discarded. But I did find a different way to make that deck, to draw literally all of the hand cards in my deck, and to get to the fucking point. So the game would curve the cards like this, kinda. And if you had enough cards in your deck, they would curve below the border of the screen. So they were literally unplayable. So long story short, too late, I'd rather have a game where the cards, the hand size is limited, rather than it's limited by mere technicality because it cannot render all the cards. Anyway. Oh, now, no, I did play the fair, it's just that it was the first turn, right? So now let's play my free cards. She's attacking me 3 times. I have 2 grays though, so I don't really care. My sunflower is active, so I'm getting green energy. Excellent. Do I need more protection? Yes. But do I really though? What's the current buff? Deals more damage instead of cards are more powerful. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't care. I could play Boundary to protect some of my stuff and then play Persuasion Needle. Or just shoot, it's just weaker by 2. Yeah. Let's keep the retain card in case I have not enough energy. Having too much energy next turn. Or no, yeah, I can think definitely. Speaking of energy, well, whoops. I don't have any block in my hand because of these statuses. That's awkward. Well, it is what it is. Still not taking damage. Hell yeah. You do have 3 grays back though, which is annoying. Or is it? You 1 damage to a random enemy. For 2 though, ew. Yeah, I know. Actually, I think I have enough energy to play it. Oh well, whatever. I missed out on like 7 damage. Not that that matters. I mean, it might. I guess I can just play the EMP device. It's 12 damage. Okay, I am finally taking a damage. How dare you? I couldn't finish her off with Fantasy Seal, so it's gonna be my big finisher, probably. Speaking of finishers, I need to remember the order of cards. Okay, out of a front. Fine with this card here. I can play the Mug Protection into out of a front for more block. Oh yeah! Thanks for the reminder. I completely forgot if Megaboo had Grace or not, but I figured as much. I just wanted to test it out and then I completely forgot about it. There's so many new things in this game. Like, it's so similar to Slay the Spire, but just the card effects are so different that I still have a bit of a tough time keeping track of everything. Speaking of, I should have played Binding Border first. Whoops. I can play this because I have too much. The bribery's back. I can finish her off with a Fantasy Seal. That would mean that I'm not taking any damage. But I have taken damage already, and I'm pretty sure I'm healing to full at the end of the act. Let's figure it out, shall we? Say no to Yin Yang, Fantasy Seal. I mean, I'm under no threat. I might take some damage, but really, who cares about damage? Goodbye! Alright, another 3 upgrades to take a look at. We have the Onisake dish. Adds 1 red to the mana base. At the start of the player's turn, gain temporary firepower equal to the number of attack cards played last turn. This combat. Yeah, no, that's actually fair. It could be the last turn of the previous combat, huh? Not that I would have ever interpreted it that way, but... Okay, yeah, that's decent. And since it is temporary, it would recall the dimensional point rifts, even if I haven't set up the shrine yet, the Hakare Temple Flame. Then we have the America Mallet. Add 1 colorless to mana base. For each, I'm assuming that's also colorless, spent to play a basic card. Increase its numeric effects by 100%. Oh! Okay. So basic cards are... what is classified as a basic card? Are these 4 here? Or any colorless card? Like basic is marked as yellow, but because of my config. Actually. Where is it? Keywords. No, I want to have it like that. Ah, game hits. There it is. Detailed. God damn it. Oh, what a try. Anyway, last but not least, we have Astronomical Telescope. Gives us blue mana, which we don't have currently. At the start of the player's first turn each combat, add 2 astrologies to the hand, which is scry 3, draw a card, exile, retain. Ooh. So if we don't have enough cards in hand, we can just say, yeah, I want 1 more. The blue energy would essentially be colorless for us. I think because of my returning cards, I do want the Onisake dish though. The others are also pretty good. Invitation to be an all-American Miko. I mean, I guess you did say the yellow mana is technically white mana, so yeah, would have been red, white, and blue, huh? For our rare card, we have Saka Offering. Gain 3 life, 3 temporary firepower, and 2 tipsy in my hand, which gains 3 temporary firepower for free. Oh, wait, all of this entire card is free. Goodness. Huh. That's pretty good. Like, if I only have 1 multi-hit card, but still, like, during any particular turn, you can just go wild on the enemy. Huh. Whenever Raymond adds a card during combat, upgraded. Ooh, add a Yin Yang Orb to the hand. Oh, what do you upgrade to though? 2 Yin Yang Orbs and an 8? Okay, the innate makes this pretty good. It does cost 5 in total. And it costs us both of our yellow and our Philosopher mana to play it. But the Yin Yang Orbs finally cost 1 always. We do gain a couple of Yin Yang Orbs. Fucking hell, I just wanted to make the joke, and we have apotheosis. It's literally called that! How? Come on! Fucking hell. I'm always surprised when cards cost 2 less an upgrade. That's insane. That's 3 less even. Jesus. Is it? No, it's just 2. Okay. I cannot math anymore. I think I'm taking the Faithful Meditation. Guaranteed 1 energy yin yang orbs are so good. Huh. We're trading with Sumideko this time around. And the paths. Okay, so the paths are always the same in each act. Maybe not. I don't think it was like this last time. But as always, the first set has either like you have to choose between Shop, Elite, and Gap, and on the second one you have a mix of them. In the third act you have a better mix of them, kinda. I want to go Event and then either of these two. I have it up for a shop, but I can go to the shop in the second set. Actually, no, I can go to the shop at the third set. Oh dear. Right here, for example. Or at the bottom. So I think I want to go this path here. And depending on how badly these first 2 nodes here hurt me, I can decide whether I want to delete or a gap. A lovesick girl. Spell card in 6 turns. Lingering regrets. She takes 60% less damage. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Huh. Okay, so we gain a card into our hand, and anytime we play it, she takes more damage. That seems worthwhile. I'm always grazing here, because that way I'm taking no damage at all. Then again, I'm also taking only 1 damage by playing the spell card duel, and I'm taking dealing damage to the lovesick girl. Yeah, I think that's more worthwhile. Where did you get the block from, though? What? Oh, so that was more damage than I thought it was. Huh. Oh yeah, it was 15 versus 26. Wow. Yeah, no. After this act, I thought maybe I can play both Reimu and Marisa today. No, I cannot. I was off by 11. I mean 10. I knew I was taking 1 damage, but it was 11. It wasn't even, it was 9! Because I did get 2 block crisps from something. And I don't know. Oh, right, Secret Cloak. Okay, that explains it. But still that, whoops. Hey, Jesse. Hit of a front, last card played. I don't have any block again, do I? What's that? Boundary. Yeesh. I need more block cards in this deck. I'm good otherwise, but I need some more block. I mean, might as well go all out, I guess. 14 versus the 22 we're taking. Yeah. I might not go to the elite this time. Also, are there no more lovesick notes? And no. I would have expected her to add more love letters into our deck, so we can get rid of all the lingering regrets, but apparently not. Go on a card draw. Yes, I do. I only have 13 block right now. 1 block card. There is another love letter. Huh. Oh, there is another one. I cannot play it this turn though. I need to block. Unfortunately. Always playing you and you, so I don't have enough to play Hakurei Temple Fair. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. And then for 1, I literally only have Kamiora Talisman, which I do want to play. Okay, much better. Ah, upgraded the Yin Yang Orb. Only 3 more turns until Spell card. That's a bit worrying. Another love letter. Should be fine. Still haven't drawn the Faithful Meditation. I might go to the Gap just for that one. $24 damage incoming yet again. Our deck is getting a little big. I may have the need to not pick up any more cards. But I do want more block. I mean, once we do get all our Yin Yang Orbs, I don't think we need that much more block, honestly. And not getting any of the Hanaba fronts earlier was also a bit rough. Oh. And this is the big... No, not yet. Next turn's the big turn. Thanks for upgrading this card. Clearly what I needed. Oh well. Be gone. You're way too late. Yeah, look at this now. Like, now I have all the barrier that I need. And she killed herself. Good. And maybe I don't need any block. I just need... Ooh, 2 weak and 1. Oh, uppercut though. It's uppercut. I cannot skip uppercut. I'm sorry. I know it's not a block card, but it's uppercut. Reiba mistakenly enters the late night Sunshoku Geidante. A heavy smell of alcohol permeates the building. Mr. Reiba, come in. What would you like today? Geidante. If I remember correctly, it opens to yokai during the night. Oh, did Reiba actually find that out in the manga? I haven't kept up with it in ages. So, like, I know that I know that plot point, but that they kind of coerced Mioi to do it. But not sure if Reiba knowing about it is canon or not. Get exhibit Breath of a Whale, remove a card from the deck. At the start of each odd number turn, lose 1 random mana. At the start of each even number turn, add 2 mana of that type. Oh. Hmm. So sometimes you don't have enough mana and sometimes you have way too much of it? Not a fan of that one. Drinking competition. Get 800 and 2 misfortunes drunk. When 3 cards... 1 in hand, only 3 cards can be played. Ah! It's shackled. I'd rather not be drunk then. Fight a random group of enemies and get a random rare exhibit. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, I'll have the usual. Keep it on my tab, alright? Hey, don't you still owe me last month's bill? Why do you feel so sleepy after just one glass? In a dream, Reima senses a suspect's presence. Oh dear. That's quite the elite. And I don't have any AoE yet. Even still. Oh, that's pretty good though. No attack whatsoever, what? Ew. Take that 0 damage. How much damage is incoming? You are... Negative effect, okay. That's 10, 26, plus additional 16 for... Yeah, I want more block. No damage dealt whatsoever this turn, that sucks! And we have a negative effect of... Poison. At the start of Reima's turn... Oh. Yeah, it's poison, alright. And Fox Charm. Up to only 3 cards can be played each turn. Why? Okay, I've changed my target preference. Yeah. This fucking sucks. Like, that's my 3 turns! My 3 cards this turn. Oh, I might die here. Wait a sec. Is this affected by Wulm? It is! Okay, that changed things. Whew! Finally, I had a use for my fantasy seal. Also, I have too much energy. Okay, that's nice. And that's why I didn't like the relic that gives me more energy on some turns. Let's kill the first one. But again, I think I can still just get rid of all my energy here. Huh. Also, in hindsight, did I want to kill that one? Yeah, I have enough barrier with all these yin-yang orbs. Off by 5. Okay, now you attack me for 16, you're way too late again. My least amount of damage is actually 17, okay. No 16. Whew, that was a lot closer than I wanted to. Without the fantasy seal, I would have been done for. Such powerful illusions. Did you add something to the wine? Ah, please, take this and keep it a secret. A peach? 10k? Would require the maximum player, the maximum player gains 16 life. I am the maximum player! Yeah, let's take it. Now that's how you do business. See you next time! Did you just extort her, God damn these Yakuza. I could do the elite now, but I want to have my coordinate. Yeah. And I feel like I have enough relics already. Huh. Blue orb at the end of blue yin yang orb's turn. Gain a spirit. Gain a firepower. So these guys become more annoying to deal with, and these guys become more dangerous, since the girl's just a Parasite or Drat. Oh hey, speaking of. Rift. To weaken Womb. That's 20 plus. It's 50%, right? Yeah. 20 plus 14 then is 34, so I can kill the upper one. And now I can work on the lower Young Orb and take only a mediocre amount of damage. Actually, no damage at all because this guy here blocked. Huh. Sweet! And yeah, they're shielding for other people. Whatever. More Grace next turn? Sure. Out of a front, 20 block. Yeah, don't see a reason why not. I guess I'll attack the Sick Girl right now because that's 9. Oh wait, it's Barrier! Whoops. Because would I let the block decay? Yeah, it's not block, dumbass. Oh well. They're all shielding the red Yin Yang Orb. Stop it! Okay, you're down. You have 20 life left. I don't have anything that deals 20 damage, so might as well just use both of my free cards on you. Gain 2 Yin Yang Orbs. To deal with... Oh, I can actually kill that orb. What? No, I cannot. Speaking of, I can, but speaking of, I need to call it after this round. Okay, you're buffing yourself with firepower, that's fine. You're dead at the end of this turn here. And I have almost double Fantasy Seal ready. I might take a card if, and only if it has block and reflection. Yeah, that's tempting, I'll take it. Last card I'm adding to the deck though, like literally. I have way too many cards already. But you become an 8, so hell yeah. And we can trade. Miss Irema. Sumereka would never call her Miss Irema. She would definitely call her Irema-chi. Would you like to trade some cards from this collectible card game of the outside world? We can trade with the rare cards. If we don't have any, a reasonable price is also acceptable. The Birth of Yin Yang. Which one was that again? Ah, that. No, that's too good with Faithful Meditation. Hell no. One of 3 rare cards. Oh, there it even showed it. Saka Offering. Spell. Activates this card's. Activates when this card is used to defeat a non-summon enemy. Ah, Fatal. Got it. And this one again. I think I'm buying Saka Offering. It's a block card. If I don't play the Tipsies, they retain, and any card I retain gives me block, so it's a block card. Oh, that's Nintendo's latest console. Can I have it for this high-end cosmetic? I got it from a raffle, but young people like me have no use for it. Eye cream from outside world, okay. At the end of each combat, gain 2 life. I think life is a lot more important than the Fantasy Seal that I rarely ever use. Sure. Aw, look how happy she is! Awesome! Now I can finally play the masterpiece Legend of Wrinkle, Screams of the Wild. I don't know if this is clever or a little bit too on the nose, but good for you, Sumereka. It's a good game. Be careful with the weapon breaking mechanic. It's Not a fan of it. Maybe you can deal with it though. I don't think I can use these adult cosmetics either. You can trade them off to 80. You know. You're probably gonna meet her again, like once you get back to the exhibition, right? The only shop here, I mean, I did spend some money too, so going to the shop isn't as high of a priority anymore, so event, and yeah. Hey! The Twin Gods! Yeah, if it isn't Drema. Want a makeover courtesy of the Origami Sisters secondhand jewelry sale? The original price is $100, but we are offering a special discount of 70% on all first-time purchases. Yeah, no, it's $30 normally already. It's just a marketing trick, making it seem more desirable but making the base price a lot higher and then saying, oh yeah, no, it's a discount. I will buy it though, probably. Artificial jewelry. Exchange 1 energy for a philosopher energy. Right now, I don't have a need for mana fixing, so I don't think I need that. Or safety. 1 in hand at the end of the player's phase and lose 10 money to gain 2 life unplayable. Wait, there's no leave option! This is a scam! Crud. The one time where I would actually want to leave. And the game says no. I'll take the artificial jewelry then, I guess. Aww. But looking how happy they are, how can I be mad at them? Not that they're gonna keep any of the money for any period of time, because she right there, yeah, she's gonna lose it all. Or she's gonna spend it, because she's making her lose it by spending. I don't know. What a satisfying shopping experience. When is your next sale? The Origami Sisters second-hand jewelry sale will only be held at night. And the incident has brought us a long night, which means there'll be a sale every day. Yeah, like I said, this is a scam. Oh, Rabbit Trickster. Okay. This is most of our turn, but we did get 2 Young Orbs for immediate protection, so it's not the end of the world. I can also play it freely. This is awkward. I don't think I need the energy. Like, the most energy-intensive card has just been played. So I'd rather go full defense right now. Playing, Tellus. Ah! There was something! And this is also only 13 for 2, whereas these here are 16 for 2 instead of 13. Or 2 grace! I have 2 grace! Hell yeah! I'm not taking any damage! Ha! Take that, rabbits and butterflies! Secrets, reading your cards actually helps. Wait, what? Phone bill. Rabbit Trickster collects 10 for each phone call, will drop 10 when defeated. You're just a robber. I see. Cannot be graced. Ah. That's what the sparkling is for, okay. It retains. It's 1 block worth. It's a block card. I don't have barrier yet. Oh. And it's upgraded. You're dead, Rabbit Trickster! Look at this! Give me back my money! And the card vanishes. 22 damage. Goodness. Okay, I think we have enough. Do we? Yeah. Just barely. And then we can start on defeating the... Oh. Remember to play the Wuln. Remember to draw cards first as well. Essentially, don't do what I just did this turn. Okay, and then just dump the hand, I guess. Ah, right, it costs 2. I keep forgetting. I'm so used to basic cards just costing 1. But it's fine. Okay. I guess, might as well. I mean, I say I might as well, but realistically speaking, I probably shouldn't be playing that card unless I have the need for it, because it is worth 1 block. Nah, it's another block card though. Wait, what? Huh. This is some insane RAM. But I have 34 cards in my deck. I don't think I want any more. I'll skip. It's a really good card, but my deck is too thick. Do I want to upgrade anything? No. I mean, it's good. But I have the Warped Tongs, so I don't really need to upgrade anything particularly. So I'd rather Douse, that might be more more powerful. Lunar Whale. At the start of each combat, gain 1 flawless for 1 turn. Oh, and 1 intentional at the start of combat. Holy shit! I've been burning the midnight oil recently. There are dark circles under my eyes. What the fuck is this strange, like, quest here? Allows one to perceive the true nature of reality. Do I get to, like, the Act 4 boss or something? For this? Why is this a mythic rare rank when it's obviously useless? Huh. Well, I'll find out what it does momentarily. And I have my choice between 2 different elites. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Retreat! I'm not stealing anything. I'm intending to return all of this. I swear. What's with this Slay the Spire mod? It's okay mod gimmick ripoff here. Hey. Okay, turn 1. That is perfect. I don't care if I'm spending most of my energy just for setting up, because I cannot be hurt by it particularly much anyway. This turn. Don't care about the card draw. Could I full block? Technically, I think kind of up front. Yeah, I can full block. Do I want to full block? Not really. Are you a minion? Amulet negates the next debuff with Reflection of Rain. It doesn't say you're a minion. Oh my god, it actually is copying completely, isn't it? Let's play an attack. He's weak, Wuln, and my Sinister average. Okay. I guess I can play a barrier because might as well, or that's more damage. Okay, what is my sin now? Still average. I can draw cards first. Wouldn't be particularly bad. Spell card duel, definitely. Ah, wait! I forgot about the temp strength and dex. Oh well. Get 3 damage. Oh, wait, that here. That's actually pretty good now, the balance dwarfs. Damage. I can up that to 13. I think the damage is fine. I just want enough to not take any damage this turn. Buff damage, negative effect. You just hit me. Right. What do I have here? Sealed. Cannot play attack cards until the end of the turn. What? Rude? But most of my stuff is attack cards. I mean, I guess this year it isn't. Sako offering does not retain. Aww. Damn it. That's a hand, alright. Well, I got a lot of block from it at least. Uh-oh, my sins are major. Oh no, I'm using spell card in a second. I don't have... No. Big attack for 20, so I might as well play you. The other two block cards. Yeah, this is the dump my hand turn. Now I can exchange my jewel, my Philosopher mana for a Philosopher mana. I do need to deal with this battle quickly though. This is not gonna go well at all, like 45 damage potentially. I have barriers, so that's good. Do I have anything else that I definitely want to play? No. That comes at an opportune timing. Cannot be graced, cannot be graced. Ah! Gain 3 exorcism. You do intend to debuff me? But exorcism or ward or whatever does only care about cards being added. So it might not even do anything against the debuff. This gives me block, which I desperately need. And I think the rest of the cards I just keep in my hand for 3 extra block. Oh, her Fantasy Seal is nearly as terrifying as I thought it would be. Okay. I mean, with Shinki's damage, it does become kind of... Oh. You know what? I changed my mind just suddenly. Wow, that is a hand, alright. So does Serema go away as well now, or do I still need to deal with her? I still need to deal with her, okay. She is, in fact, not a minion. I mean, it doesn't say that she is, but I was hopeful. So I could have just as well dealt with an Aima first instead of Aiki. Again, worth a try. Okay, draw 3. I mean, gain Grace first. Then draw 3 to get that. Oh, hell yeah. Gain that Tipsy. Kill that Aima. Forget about that vulnerable. Whoops. She had an artifact anyway, so it's not like it mattered. I'm not coping, you're coping! And that is enough. Some extra damage as well. Summon reinforcements? Don't you dare resummoning Aki. Huh? I'm... Ah! Screw you too, Dama. Yeah, I cannot play anything. I mean, I can play the block cards, but I'm not being attacked. Ah, shit. Okay, it's just the Yin Yang Orb. That's fine. Yeah, then let's deal with the Yin Yang Orb for your summon. You know what? I'm gonna completely ignore you. Is this a good idea? Probably not. Do I care? Definitely not. You will die, Hakrerema! Death by Yin Yang Orb! This is highly responsive to prayers! Well, it is an attack. I got my temporary firepower. And she's done for. And with that, so are these two. Thanks for summoning one more for more power gain. Heh. The Mighty Shaku. Defeated enemies drop between 2 to 4 more power. Well, that makes up for the game console that I gave away. Slice of Life. Again, I have too many cards already. Add a Yin Yang Orb to your hand. Ooh. Get out of the block of the... nah, I don't think I need a new piece. I think I'm fine. Dream Diary? What? Oh, so wasn't the Dream Diary supposed to be like a blog? At the start of the player's turn, if no defense cards were played last turn, gain 2 blue. I'm playing too many defense cards. Am I, though? Not really. I have Talisman Protection, I have Spell Card Duel, I have Entrenched Body. And then the base cards. A lot of my block comes from the Yin Yang Orbs at this point. Huh. Anyway, otherwise we have the Peony Stone, which whenever 5 red energy is spent, deal 5 damage to each enemy, resets at the end of combat. So this happens turn 2. One time, deal 5 damage to the entire enemy team. You know what? While this is probably better, the Peony Stone, I'll take the Dream Diary. I think it's more fun. Okay, so we have one more event, Shop, an Elite, a Gap, and Sanae, backed by Kanako. Let's go with the enemies first. Crow Tango and Wolf Tango. That's an awkward starting hand. Wait, what? After playing the first card each turn, deals 6 damage. Oh. That's slightly annoying. When a defense card is played, gains 1 firepower. Joke's on you! My defense is this! And if you just intend to grace the entire battle, then be my guest, I'm not going to do anything about that. I could... Oh. I could choose not to play any defense cards. Yeah, about that, I don't think I have a choice in the matter. Ah, for both of them? Ew, that's annoying. I don't have any accurate... Oh no, there it is. That's a skill, not a defense. It was skill. No first card cleared. Ugh. Well, that's what barrier is for. You are losing a Grace, and another Grace, and an ability, and I have no block. Uh-oh. On the plus side, the... Ah. Weird how that is. I mean, now I do. But I'm still taking some damage, which, yeah, that's fine, I guess. I'm gonna reduce the amount of damage by not playing any of the attacks right now, but I want to get rid of the Grace, which I think is more important. I don't have Barrier right now, but I can gain Barrier really easily. Almost lost it again. Okay. And that is a dead Crow Tengu. Doesn't matter what I play here. Money and cards. Sweet. Good card. Gain a Grace. Draw 2 cards. Ooh. Damn, what's with all these double upgrades? And Impatience. More card draw. Look, I know what I said about adding cards to the deck, but this is -4 cards. Hi, Medicine! Get away from her, she's poisoning you! Now, visitor, can't you take Susan out to play? Susan? I think she's talking about the Lily of the Valley. Increase maximum life by 5, restore all life, gain misfortune, poison is sweet. 1 in hand, at the end of the player's turn, gain 3 poison. Oh no. That's 6 damage in total, assuming I don't get poison from any other sources first. Or I lose 15 life, gain a card, Lily of the Valley. Gain 3 energy, limited 3, exile, replenish. And it replenishes, so it's costing me 15 life, and that's about it. Yeah, I'll take it. Demakure nonchalantly picks up a bunch of Lily of the Valley. It hurts so much I can't even feel the pain anymore. Looks like Susan is still very toxic. Alright. What do we have here? We have Beer. At the start of combat, gain 3 temporary firepower and add 1 tipsy to the hand, which has Retain. So at the very least, it's 1 block guaranteed, even if I don't play it immediately. Every 3 turn, gain a great. Oh, hell yeah! That benefits the bamboo. And Butter Robot, drinking tea at a gap also grants a card reveal. Ah, it's the Dreamcatcher. No, thank you. For cards, ooh, if Rayman has temporary firepower, get a red. So it only costs 1 instead of 2. What do you upgrade to? 3? Oh, but no, I have enough cards. The defense. I don't really want to have any more defense. That's the thing. Funny how that is. More Yin Yang Ops though. But no, like I said, I don't want to add any more cards. Whenever I ever place the Yin Yang Orb, gain 2 temporary firepower and temporary spirit. Oh, it's temporary though, so I don't really care too much. Yeah, I'm just taking the Beer and the Tachocopter. Can't remove any more cards because I don't have enough money anymore to do them off. I would probably just remove an attack or an attack. How could I emulate or shoot? But I have so much control right now that I don't really care about the... Fuck. I don't care about 1 card, really. Okay, I'm always playing this here, so most of my energy is gone already. What are you doing? Intends to unleash their spell card. I don't know what the spell card is. Probably something block-worthy, though. So, let's play a defend. And then... I don't want to play Tipsy yet. I'm probably playing... I mean, I'm always playing you. No reason not to. That's 13 block, that is 16. And if she doesn't... why wouldn't she be doing any damage? But this is more block. Even if they remain in my hand, I'm terrified of how much damage Clown Piece could potentially deal to me. None. Good. That was the other possibility. That her spell card does actually deal any damage. Yeah, I can play Tipsy. But I think I'd rather want to hold it for now. But again, Yokai Buster Plus. Never mind, I'm playing Tipsy right now. Kill one of these fairies immediately, because Clown Piece has way too much HP to leave these three here alive. What do you have? Madness. Give to Madness. Sunflower Fairy's actions are amplified. Gain... Ah. So if I leave them alive, I do gain more energy, more than I can use though, like I have 13. I'll definitely kill you, that's 16 damage, goodness. Wait, that is 42? Yeah, that's fine. Dealing 4 damage too much. You have way too much life, I can never deal with you this turn. No, front doesn't get any block. I think I'm leaving you alive though. One extra black energy is fine. Like that's actually reasonably useful, and only 12 damage and a debuff that I'm probably not gonna see because of how many cards I have in my deck. Yeah. Oh, never mind, I'm dealing with you. Draw 5 cards, number of cards drawn this turn. How many cards do I have? 3, 6, 7. That means I need to play one of them. Maybe even 2. Maybe I miscounted. Don't need to leave the welly. Ah, that's why, probably. Okay, you have 37, I have an 18, and a 19, huh? No, I don't have a 19. I cannot draw any more cards this turn. And I full block if I don't play any more cards. Okay, and here I was worried about Clown Piece, although she does re-summon in a second. Or she would, if I let her... if I left her a chance to do so. Ah, shoot. 23 temporary firepower. Oh goodness. Magic guidebook. What do we have? When required, choose one of 3 random neutral rare cards to enter the library. Huh. I think I already have enough dimensional point rifts. My hand is kind of full. You get 60 damage, skill cards cost 1 less this turn. Decent. Dreadful Raging Waves. Deal 7 damage to each enemy 2 times. If an enemy has temporary firepower, deal that much damage 1 additional time. Ah. That's insane with my last turn there. And that's Demon Form. Does Demon Form upgrade to... no. Firepower and Life upgrade. I don't think I want any of these. The cards in general cost 1 less next this turn. Now we're talking. Yeah, I like the card discount. I do need to upgrade it then though, right? Or I just hope for the tongs to upgrade it. You know what? Yeah. Or how many skill cards do I have? A lot, right? Sort by type, please. Skill, skill, skill. A decent number. I wanna be able to scroll. A bicycle! Whatever attack card is added to the library upgraded. Oh hey, it's the Molten Egg. Thank you, Yukari. Okay, you unleash your spell card. Probably also a setup card if it's the first thing you do. I'm playing this guaranteed. Whenever I place an ability card, then I gain some firepower. That's fair. Wait, you're the awakened one! God damn it! I don't have too many abilities, so that's fine. And if I play literally anything, like if I play the keyboard solo, I mean I draw 3 cards and I still can play something, but not really. I'm just spending my yin-yang ops immediately. That should be fine. Gain some block in case I need to. I might as well play Fantasy Seal right now. Actually, I should have waited for some more temporary firepower. Whatever. Okay, so I gain Spirit down. Oh my. That's annoying. And she got Spirit up. So anytime she uses her spell card, she gains 2 Spirit and I lose 2 Spirit. That is super annoying. Hey, the correct card upgraded. Unfortunately, right now I don't actually need that much. In terms of, you know. Not enough fire. Well, in that case. I do appreciate the fact that I have Grace. Well, not for this attack here, but in general. Grace did help out just quite a bit just now. Yes please. Trench body. I do need more block for this attack here. Patience. I don't think I need any more card draw. I can still play the Muck Protection. Do I want to go all out? No, I think I'm saving my tipsies for next turn. Or even longer. What's my highest attack damage? That would be Hakure Amulet Plus. Sun Ice Barrier is down, excellent. Now I can play Heart of a Front, right? That is the most block I can gain, yeah. Into... Heart of a Front's base block is 0! Damn! Didn't even think about that. Huh. I mean, normally it doesn't come into matter because you draw first before you play block cards, dummy. Either way, that's good enough, I think. And then I play Talisman of Dreams. I am still full blocking, and I have a pretty good hand. Hell, I'm almost full blocking just from block alone because of all these retaining cards. Retain's so powerful. And now I have a full hand because of the Young Oak that was added to my hand, goodness. And I didn't even have... Yeah, I haven't gotten any of the point... Here, the Dimensional Point Rift cards. Unfortunate! It's so much damage I'm missing out on. Either way, you're won now. Or not, right, there was something. Crud. Well, in that case, you're still ignoring the weak. Not that I can play this card anymore, but, you know. Yin Yang up for more barrier because she's attacking me for 48? Yeah. Oof. My barrier's actually getting rather close there. Actually, I probably should have played Tipsy so I can free up my hand a little. Whatever. I'm committing to a mistake. Something you should never do. Because now I'm definitely overdrawing. Yeah, these two come back and now I cannot get my free Yin Yang Orb. But I do have the ability to draw some cards now, so that's good. Huh. Annoying. Look at these numbers. And the attack numbers too. Ah! Well, she did still have another amulet, so it didn't matter that I forgot about the thing. Lots of barrier and protection, sounds good to me. Or just 32 damage. Barrier though. Oh, holy shit! That's a lot of... Oi! Sonny! Knock it off! Not one of these, yeah. Let's see... Yin Yang Orbs does sound good as well. 2 extra ones. Akre Amulet. And that is my entire energy pool. Ah, healed for 100. Goodness. But now I have 12 energy. Ah. Cards cost 1 less. This turn only, so I better be playing my Yin Yang Orbs. Do I have anything that... No, nothing that gives She has 3 amulet again! Okay, yeah, forget about vulnerable. It's not happening this battle. Also, damn, do I not need any of this energy. I don't think I've played any defense cards yet this turn, but it has reflection. Let's go Sanai. Huh? Remakare found the real culprit lurking with the help of water sensor. Oh. So it is Act 4? Old style Mika costume, add 1 yellow to the mana base. At the start of the player's turn, gain 2 block for each upgraded card in the hand. Oh wow, that's most of them. Because of the upgrade right that we have in turn 1 and Warped Tongs. Fragments of the World adds blue to the mana base. When acquired, choose up to 2 cards in the library, replace them with that many random uncommon cards and random rare cards. Oh. That is tempting too. I could get rid of the bad attack cards. And backdoor adds green to the mana base. When acquired, remove up to 2 cards from the library. That would also work, admittedly. Less random than Fragments of the World. 2 block for each upgraded card in hand, though, at the beginning of turn. I like that. So about this being a good finisher once I have card draw. Whenever I have an access card, oh right, that one. Also really powerful. In the right deck, not mine. I mean, any Yin Yang Orb turns into a Persuasion Needle. So it's pretty good still. But I think I want Takure's Evilest Orb. It is upgraded even already, so it has Retain. It has Retain, so it gives me a block. And it is upgraded, so it gives me 2 block. Seija! Of course it was you. Not a shop. No elite in this act here. Interesting. Target is shop 40%. Damn. And it's the only relic I can buy. No. Huh. It's bottled everything. Heavy bass drum. Whenever 3 defense cards are played in a turn, deal 5 damage to each player. Each enemy, not each player. That would be horrible. Remove a card, sure. Which is probably just gonna be the shoot here, yeah. All the shoot can be nice if I have not enough block. Block not enough energy, like an auto mount. But attack is just straight up stronger, so I don't know. Go with as much damage as possible. Oh, so one cat leaves the table, the other one enters. Oi! Decide what you want to do, you two. Swap to Tonks, deal with everything here. I'm gonna get another relic. Whenever your defense card is... Ah. I got the other Toxic Egg! That's unfortunate. I'm getting them this late. But oh well. It's another relic. You. Oh. Doesn't even wait until it's her. Oh. She flipped the order around, didn't she? Seija! Liberator of item. Seija may only be dealt up to 300 damage each turn. Okay, she has an invincible. She is a heart indeed. Ah. She is a heart indeed. Okay, I do have a lot of block gain, thankfully. With she, I first thought, wait, Seija's gonna take damage for me playing cards, but no. I wish. You wanna play Boundary? Like, I'm not. What am I playing this turn? This year, then I have 5 left. One of them is Patience. Oh, but I started with 10 block. Whatever. Don't see a reason for why I should. I'm always playing this one. It's literally free. And for one, I can only play useless block or the Yin Yang Orb. So Orb it is? Okay, what is your second spell card? Black Kadama. Against 10 block when attacked. Oh. So they're super annoying to deal with then, huh? Okay, how many cards do I have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I wanted to get rid of some cards first. Easier said than done. I mean, I guess I can play Tipsy. I'm gonna deal a lot of damage this turn, presumably. You are free already. Draw. Oh wait, that was only 3, not 5. Duh. Yeah. 5 times 8. I mean, I can kill the first Kadama easily. That's 15. Oh, about that easily. Maybe not. I have no block cards in hand again, huh? That is 15, 20. Yeah. It had to happen eventually with these two cats running up and down the table. Yeah, cable for the microphone is still very loose, so... Okay, I have 8 block now, so I can defeat this Kadana. Quite a bit of overkill. Get 2 Yin Yang Orbs. Raise 2, I guess. And gain 3 ward. In case that becomes important. Goodness. 24 times 2. Ugh. Seija is super annoying, huh? 14. 15. Where is all this energy coming from? I was supposed to have like 8. I mean, I'm not complaining. Definitely not. I'm not getting tipsy. I mean, I am getting tipsy this turn, but I'm not gonna use them. There are better turns to use that on. I think I'm gonna deal with the fairy. I'm not sure. I'm going to, because it seems like a reasonable thing to do. Especially since it does actually power me up. And I do think for that damage I do need to play all of that here. Fantasy Sea could be played once per turn or once per combat, I forget. I think that's already a pretty sizable amount of damage. I'm gonna use it. If this is my one use per combat, then so be it. Ah, down to 4. Not good. Not good at all. Ooh, wow, that's already quite a bit of damage. Ah. Speaking of not good, very good. Funny how that flipped. Oh, the barrier again. One, two. I don't think I'm gonna use this one. Persuasion Needle. But again, I do have more card draw, might as well. Especially since it does power up my Evilest Hakare Orb. Even more card draw, ooh. Now I regret having played the Tipsies. Then again, I don't actually have that much energy left anyway. Let's see, Hakare Orb, Amulet, not Orb. Close, but not quite. With all that firepower, the shoots are actually better than the Hakare Amulets. Oh wait, when did you appear? Scouter. Oh well. I'll deal with you this turn, probably. My hand is full. Crud. Okay, yeah, let's go all out. That your instant kills, no block for you. This your instant kills, no block for you either. And that powers up my Evilest Hakare Orb. I still have 12 and drawn, Purify 2, unplayable Purify. I'll convert X of most abundant mana color to gray. Okay. Oh, I just convert. Okay, yeah. Don't think I care. Can almost one-shot the Scouter. But I think I'd rather make you Woln. Sweet. And then Persuasion Needles on you. I don't remember if I've already played any defense cards, but she's attacked me for like what, 64? I don't think the 2 blue mana are important. The rest important is all the block I'm gaining now. Okay, you gain block on yourself, whatever. You, Death Poison. When this is defeated, I gain 3 poison. I might as well just kill Seija at this rate. Assuming my hand isn't full of garbage. Crud. Can I? I can! How much damage is that? So it was once per turn. Goodbye, Seija! Didn't even need to deal with minions. Sweet. Hey, I have enough usage for another fantasy seal. Then Maku dodged. Okay, I take it. Hey! Hey, I wanted to keep another look at it. Oh. New cards. Reverse boundary. Whenever the player loses above, gain 3 barrier. Nice. Bad incarnation. Oh, familiar card. Gain 5 temporary firepower. Gain 3 grace. Ooh, the grace is permanent. Red neutral. Interesting. Upgrades to 5 grace. Wow, that is insanely powerful. What do you upgrade to? 5 barrier? And get an amulet, gain 5 money. Huh. 10 money. And it becomes free. Okay, that the free makes the upgrade worthwhile. Not sure if I would take it though. Like, yeah, it's an amulet. Gets incoming debuffs. Oh, and we got a new relic. Imposing oil painting. At the start of the player's turn, gain 1 random mana. When acquired, gain 150 money. Upgrade 1 random card to the library. And the player's maximum life is increased by 5. This is essentially just Tiny House, but with a mana. Like, all of these boss relics, I'm assuming it's a boss relic, all of them do give you mana, which... yeah, that's kind of insane when you come from Slay the Spire, where it's like... only certain boss relics give you energy, and they all come with a downside, and in this game here it's, oh yeah, every boss relic gives you energy, and comes with an upside. Does make the selection a lot less painful, too. Oh, I gained 2 levels. Goodness, you can gain multiple levels even. In Slay the Spire, if you gain enough enough experience to gain 2 levels, it just hard caps you. Like, in this case, it would have gotten me to 599 out of 600 and said, no, enough. Anyway, what did we get? Yin Yang Confluence. Exile each card from the hand, then add a Yin Yang orb to the hand. It deals 4 more damage for each card exiled this way. But it's only a single Yin Yang orb. And it does exile as well, so I guess it's decent for when you don't need any of the cards and don't have enough mana to play any of the cards. But it's a rare as well, huh? Not really a fan of it. If it was discard instead of exile, maybe, but Meditation. Choose one of 3 random common cards to the hand. It temporarily costs 0 and has exile and ethereal. There. It's the common cards, not even like any skill cards or anything like that, so it's not quite like God, what are the cards called in Spire? Like the one that can be used for attack, the one that can be used for skills, and white noise. Look, white noise is the only good one out of these. But these are random rare cards, random common cards, so not even a type, it's just yeah, it's a shitty card, but it does cost 0, I guess. And the last one, Breaking Boundaries. Choose one of 3 completely random cards to add to the hand. Okay, that one I like a little bit more. It temporarily costs 0 and has exile and ethereal. Yeah, fair. And Computer Parts. Drinking tea at the gap also grants 50 power. Oh. Okay, so if you're down already, like if you're like at 30 life or something, then you not only gain life, but you also gain enough attack to deal with the next boss encounter a lot more easily. Yeah, that's better than getting a card, honestly. I like that one. And another level! Yay! Jeez, oh! They're not the name of cards. Marisa unique. Open Universe for 2 and 3 black. Remove a card in the draw pile from combat. Can you bring exiled cards back? Like, is there an Exhume in this game? Add 2 copies of it to the hand that temporarily cost 1. Hope you're having fun there, cats. That costs 1.5 exile. Okay, okay. So, remove a card from your deck, gain 2 copies, make them easy to play, but if you play them, they're gone for good. Huh? Kinda reminds me of Omniscience from The Watcher. Because it's also like, choose a card from the deck, play it twice, remove and it exhausts. Then we have Deep Memories, Kagami area again. Kagami area is given a lot of cards to this game. Yeah, not that I'm complaining, I like their art. Choose one of 3 random cards to the discard pile, return to the hand. Instinct activates if this card is the leftmost or rightmost card of the hand. Temporarily, it temporarily costs 1. It meaning the card you chose? And not Deep Memories itself? I assume so. And another red card. Okay, I don't know what this translates to. Is this Sanshin something or other? I think it is. That art style looks familiar though. I might be mistaken though. Marisa unique attack, rare. Overdrive X. Activates when the player has at least X charge, consumes that charge. Okay, charge must be Marisa ability. Deal 80 damage. Overdrive 2. Add a flame to the hand, which is ramp. So this card becomes free, kind of? Assuming how difficult charge is to gain. If it's easy to gain, then yes, it's totally free. If it's a really valuable resource, then oh, ooh. Either way, now it's fantastic. And Soul Gem. After visiting a gap at the start of next combat, gain 1 of each color. So this is the T set. but a lot more powerful. Is it though? I feel like this game has all of the values like upped by 1.5. All of the card costs, all of the energies. So it's roughly the same, I think. Goodness, I've been streaming for... Oh god, I have been streaming for 4 hours. This was one run! I'm sorry, Marisa. I'm sorry, second Rainbow deck. Also, hey Logan, I cannot talk. You arrived just as I was about to end, it seems. I kind of want to play more of this. I probably will play this off stream now that I've played it a bit. Koichi's here. I do like that. Yeah, we have no idea how difficult they are gonna be, so complexity is just 1. It's a placeholder. They do have like their starting kit already present, which is interesting. No picture. Zero card name, zero card description. I think one of your cards broke. Okay, but now I'm interested. Like, Reima has fire, or like red and white. Marisa has red and purple, or red and black. Koichi is going to have green and black. Cherno has red and blue. And, Saka has blue and yellow. Okay. So all of the colors, currently at least, are represented twice. Who knows if they're going to add more characters to the game in the long run, in which case the colors might be a bit skewed in one way or another. I do wonder though, neutral. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I've found particularly many neutral cards, so can I? Oh no, it's still 69 out of 210 if I just select neutral. Wow. That's a ton of cards, goodness. Ah, that does include the curses though, okay, that's fair. Curses and statuses. And the shop cards, okay. But there's still quite a lot of neutral cards, regardless. Like all of these here are neutral. Hi, Kakadil! Ah, I want to see the art. It's not nearly as many. Yeah, it's like essentially 2 rows of cards in a neutral slot per color. That they just need a character for every color combo. I guess we don't have all the color combos yet. Yeah, that's true. Like in Fairy Card Rogue, we had so many neutral cards that, and they were so powerful too. Like a lot of good card draw were neutral cards. That it didn't really matter which card, like which deck you picked, you always had the same kind of card draw engine in the end. So I'm kind of glad that these neutral cards seem to be more on the lower end of the power spectrum. Like, not powerless, not... Okay, I could swear that I've seen this picture in particular from Kagami area. I think I've seen it post on the pics of, and the Ryume picture as well here. But with that one I'm less certain. But this one does seem really familiar. But it's also really small, so maybe I don't, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaking it for something else. These are just locked entirely. Yeah, well, what could they be? We don't know. No. Yeah, what I also wanted to say, like, for example, this here, Entrenched Body. Reima herself has a better version of that one. I couldn't find it. Here. Instead of okay, it's the upgrade specifically. In the upgrade you get barrier instead of block, and you get reflection, and it's also increased by firepower. It does cost one more though, but so it's not quite just an upgrade over the neutral card. But if given the choice, most of the time I would take an AMS version of it. And if all the neutral cards are handled that way, then I think the neutral deck should be perfectly... Ooh, Patchouli. Should be perfectly fine. What? Is this here a token card? This card transforms to another sculpture until the end of combat. Ah, I see. That explains why they have almost the same art. But yeah, so far this... Did we ever see this? Yeah, so far this game seems really fun. I'm definitely gonna play this more off stream. Alright, fair enough. It is still in early access. Aw, share this perfect math class. Well, maybe not. It might be the magic class instead. It is misfortunes though, so I don't necessarily want it. The art is so good in this game. Oh, I love it. Yeah, definitely looking forward to the to playing the other characters. For now, Marisa and Sakia. But in the future also Churno and Koichi and whoever else they might be adding, if the game's selling well enough. Like, I assume, like, as somebody who's made 2 Slay the Spire mods already, yeah, making new characters is not the easiest, let's be real here. But ideas just keep on coming. Like, well, I say that, but how often did I say, oh yeah, this is essentially just this card from Slay the Spire. Wait, where's Apotheosis? It must be there. Not... Sometimes even rather shameless. Only Reima and Marisa have access to this card though, which is interesting. Since it is a yellow card, or white. Why did they need to make it white? Just because it's white in Magic the Gathering? Make it yellow! You don't have a reason to make it white. You used yellow for it, for fuck's sake. Okay, what is this color? Is it black? Yeah, it's black. Call it purple! You colored it purple, so call it purple. I don't get it. Like, yeah, I know I guess you're referencing Magic the Gathering, but I think people would still get it if you had red, blue, green, purple, and yellow. Because, actually no, in Magic the Gathering, black is colored black, isn't it? If anything, this is more referencing Eternal than Magic the Gathering. The Eternal card game, where they also have Fire, which is red, Primal, which is blue, Shadow, which is purple colored. Time, which is yellow, and the last one is Justice, which is green. Holy shit, this is just the Eternal card game colors. But again, at the same time, it is R, G, B, Y, and I guess purple, because we desperately need another color that isn't orange, because orange is too close to red, and yellow and purple is the only secondary color that's still left that way. That's the real reason these colors are chosen, really. Anyway, I think I'm running out of things to look through. Never mind. Oh, that's a lot of relics. Treasures? The starting one says? No, that's stuff of common. Okay, these are mythic rares, so just really rare. And shining. The boss relics? Oh, that's how I kept healing life, right? It wasn't the name of starting relic. Whoops, completely forgot. Yeah, these the shining ones are the boss relics. And then rare, uncommon, and common. But there's a ton of them, way more than it's played Spire, goodness. I mean, that's good. That way you can ensure that each run is random. Unlike in Fairy Card Rogue, where you pretty much had all the relics by the end of the game. So it only matters, like, only the early game matters when you don't have the good ones yet. But the late game, you have almost everything, if not literally everything. I'm sorry that I'm comparing it to Fairy Card Rogue this often, but I mean, they're both Slay the Spire Touhou themed games, so the comparison is inevitable. I am sorry though that I keep doing it in like a bad way for Fairy Card Rogue. It's not a bad game, it's just not as polished. And the achievements, did I get any? I wonder. What is it trying to load that it takes this long? Nothing, it's not ready yet. Okay. Yeah, very fun game. I can only recommend it. And it's only in early access too. Although, presumably mostly because some minor balancing and to get the remaining 2 characters into the game. But yeah, fair enough. But now, I'm actually gonna quit for now. I've been meaning to do that for the last half hour. As I tend to, I know. Anyway, thank you. Oh. Thank you all for watching, and see you next time, which hopefully is not in another month. I have way too many games that I want to play on stream, so I better be back sooner. Bye!